Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Happy New Year, man.
Yeah, Happy New Year, my
Happy
guy.
New Yep.
So
How's
before
everything going?
boxing with let's talk about the release of the video real quick.
Oh, yes. Let's
Yeah.
promote that shit.
The video is out. Lord Goat
Yeah,
featuring
check
Lil.
that out. Yeah, we got Cool Keith on there. Thanks to you, my G.
Hey, you know what I mean? Gotta
Yeah, that's he
you
set that up.
gotta throw the alley oops.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I appreciate that blessing, honestly, because honestly, bro, a lot of cats nowadays they be fucking holding back on their connects and shit, you know what I'm saying? So
Back.
for you to bless it, it just shows what type of motherfucker you are. To be honest, everybody go fuck with my nigga TC. Go fuck with the conclusion because he's a real motherfucker. A lot
Back.
of real, there ain't a real lot of real cats out there left like that. You know what I mean?
It ain't.
I was talking to my peeps about that. I was like, man, this nigga's a real one and shit. You just
I don't,
you can you bless that.
yeah, I don't get people that are, the weirdos like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
people think like it hurts them if they don't, you know what I mean? Like if
Hmm.
someone else got a plug that's the same plug or similar to their plug, like that it hurts them. Like, bro, that shit don't hurt you, you fucking weirdo. Like,
For real though, man.
cool
Honestly,
got us got songs with thousands of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me
right?
to try to bogart the situation, that's weirdo. You know what I mean? Like,
There's
shit.
motherfuckers out there like that too,
Yeah,
man. You know what I
I
mean?
think different. You know what I mean? I be thinking like if we all gotta come up, feel me, and
Right?
like if when we all working together, and if you come up, I come, we all come. You know what I mean? Everyone
Exactly.
on everybody up here. The all the people you work with. If everybody's up here, you know what I mean? Like,
Hmm. Yeah, you might have a connect in fucking Ghana, Africa, or some shit that might not know about. You know what I'm saying?
hey,
Or
I do
I'm just. You said
Africa.
you too. You got some. Huh?
I really
I got
do.
some fucking. I got
Uh,
some fans up in Africa.
I
Yeah.
fit for a rapper from Africa in Harlem,
Oh
and
shit. Okay.
it got played over there in Dakar. My footage got played
Damn.
on TV in
Where
Dakar.
the fuck is the car at? Nigga? Where the fuck is that?
Senegal.
Damn, that's just crazy. Yeah, I've had some crazy fans hit me up from everywhere and shit.
Actually
A lot
know
of Paris niggas been hitting me up, man, for that video.
I know a real government official from Senegal, Dakar. Feel me?
Damn, okay. So we're
Yeah,
we we good out there then.
he told me like going out there, like we'll meet the president and shit if we go out there and fuck with him.
Oh
Like,
shit.
yeah, like he'll introduce. He was like, bro, I have the president cup pull up, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
I seen some video the other day. They were showing this one African nigga was showing about you could buy like sick ass houses for like $15,000 out there. I
mm,
was like, man, I might go out there and shit just for that
that,
fucking.
that's real too,
Yeah,
bro.
you be living
That,
in luxury and shit. They
what
said they got security and everything and shit. So I was
people
like, all right.
is all fucked up, and it's really not, bro. Like the festivals and shit they be doing out there in Senegal, they're
Hmm.
like huge festival, bro. Like fucking like Rock the Bells. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, like they have festivals that are crazy. Like I'm waiting to get off probation so I could go out there, bro. I could go.
Dog, I just got off probation today.
Hey, congrats, my
Yeah, son, for real.
that's fire. How long were you
Yeah.
on that?
Man, you don't even want to know. So I had this case looming over me. Fucking, I had kept on going back and forth doing time. Dog, I was fucking 1 month away from finishing it, and I got a DUI. So I had to go back. I didn't want. I had to go back to the fucking
Cold.
Pomona,
Yeah.
back and check into Pomona. I didn't even want to tell them about it. The last month, I was just like, hopefully they don't find out. And then they're like, oh, you got a DUI and shit. So I had to fucking do a little bit of time for that shit. And
Damn. And this
man, it just kept on haunting me, dog, honestly. So I'm just glad I'm off probation, dog.
man, that's fire, bro. That's super
Yeah, dog.
to get off. These motherfuckers got me in shackles still.
For real, dog. It is like being on shackles, honestly. They could fucking put us back in a fucking cage at any time just for being on probation. You
Yes,
know what I
why
mean? Yeah,
super
they could just be like, "Are you on probation?" You'd be like, "The whole shit is fucking whack. That whole shit is just whack to me, man." But yeah,
um
I feel fucking good that I'm off probation finally. I could fucking flex now.
That's fire.
Yeah, I finally
Oh,
got my tags and shit. So your boy's legit, just rolling around legit now. You know what I mean?
dope, dope.
Yeah, yeah. So we gotta connect soon. We gotta keep on linking up, bringing this fire
So,
content to these niggas.
so let's get into this Earl Spence Jr. Keith
Yeah.
Thurman, man. So April, looking like
Hmm.
April is going down. Keith Thurman versus Earl Spence Jr. It's not going to be for the belt, but it is a sanctioned fight. He was the mandatory, and it's going to be at 154. Feel me?
Okay.
At 147, they fighting at 154. Meaning, and what do you think about that? Because we know that Earl Spence around Keith Thurman forever, and Keith
Yeah,
didn't want to give him a shot when he had the belts.
he was
So
scared.
now that the roles are reversed, Earl Spence is pulling that card on him, like, "Oh, you
Damn.
want to fuck you, bro? You didn't want to give me
Yeah.
fuck you.
I
I ain't even
mean,
gonna let you fight me for belts."
I would do it too, honestly, man. I mean, the whole fucking situation with Bud not fighting this nigga is just it's irking me, dog. It's just like the boxing needs this fight to happen, man, to make this shit keep on cracking. You know what I mean?
And before we could blame it on Top Rank, we could blame it on Bob Arum.
Exactly.
And it's crazy. Even in the
Hmm.
comments in the video I posted,
I
people
seen that
were
comment.
yeah, and they're talking about, oh, Spence been ducking him for years. Like, are you
Yeah,
fucking dope? Do you not follow boxing, bro? Like,
yeah.
Crawford literally sued Bob Arum for not making the fight happen. He sued.
Honestly, that's what I was thinking. I honestly thought it was Bob Arum at first. I
It
was
was.
like, I thought Bob Arum was just scared to fight Spence because that's his only fighter.
It,
Crawford's his only
it is.
fighter.
Yeah,
Then
it is.
you bring to attention to me the other day that this nigga just got out of the fucking
Yep.
contract.
So his last fight on contract was not this last fight with David Amnesia,
Who
but
the fuck is that,
it,
anyways?
that who's everybody that Crawford's fight,
That's true though. You're right. He about
bro.
to give him amnesia.
Bro, Crawford is like the biggest cherry picker ever.
Oh man,
Like
he
you want
is.
help from Jeff Horn, and we know Jeff Horn didn't beat Pacquiao.
Yeah,
Like
you're right.
that shit is
Yeah, I
weird.
did not have Horn beating Pacquiao at all, dog. I actually watched that fight. I thought it was a disgusting robbery to me. So
It
for
was,
the fact that he just
but
fought him for
you
that was
know,
whack.
you know that was politics. Like
It was. It
so
was.
Pacquiao was threatening to leave Bob Arum
Arum
forever.
at that time, yeah.
And what did Bob do? Bob made him fake lose to what's
Hmm.
bro? That's the announcer, the commentary boxer, uh,
Bradley,
Bradley. He lost to Bradley twice, which he did not lose
he didn't
to,
lose. Yeah,
bro. But he was already threatening to leave. Feel me?
he's done that
So
a lot of times, man. Honestly, he did that.
yeah,
He did that. I feel like the whole Cotto when Cotto was about to leave. I felt like he let Margarito have those hand wraps. I don't know if he had something to do with it, but I heard
nah,
Mayweather said something about it right before, and it kind of like made me think about it. He's like, "Oh," he said something like, "Bob ain't gonna let that nigga leave like unscathed and shit."
yeah.
So I don't know.
That's
I
what
was like, "Man,
Bob is not. I mean, all promoters don't want to lose their belts. You know what I mean? Because that
exactly.
makes their business worth more, their fighters more valuable, they're going to bring in a bigger purse for their company, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
So
I get it.
fighters try, I mean promoters try to bogart their fighters. That's why you see cherry picking. It's not the fighters, it's never the fighters. Everyone says
Yeah,
fighter runs from that fighter, that fight, they don't run from each other. Like
yeah, it's the
they're
promoters.
but the promoters do not want their fighters to lose a belt to a different company. Like
That's true.
that's that's a big L, especially like if Bob Arum's boxers lose all their belts to premier boxing champion fighters, then Bob Arum don't have no money.
Exactly. That's
And
true. Yeah,
and that they don't understand the business side of boxing. The
that's
business
true.
is where the corruption happens, and it's not corruption so much towards like they're not trying to outdo the other companies like that, but what they're trying to do is just keep the belts. You know what I'm saying? Because
Man, I've been talking like about that for like a long time, man. People don't understand that shit. You know what I mean? They
Yeah,
just think they got it backwards. They always think it's about the fighters.
and it's
It's
never
about the promoters, man.
the fighters are fighters. They would love to fight the best of the best.
Exactly. They want to make that money too. They want that legacy. You
Yeah,
know, I mean, I can't speak for every fighter to say
yeah,
what fighter
not
wanted. You know what I mean? But I feel like most fighters are down to fight anybody, pretty much. You know what I mean? They're
fact.
fighters. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So at the end of the day, look, you got that whole situation going on right now with the same thing with Golden Boy. With he afraid fucking he don't want him to fight Tank.
at all.
He don't want him to fight Tank. Let's be
The
real.
only reason that he's throwing Ryan in is because did you see when Ryan went to Tank and told the team, fuck De La Hoya, fuck Golden Boy.
I didn't see that. He
Oh,
wants that
bro,
smoke though. He wants the
he,
smoke. Ryan wants that
at
smoke.
the fight, not this last one, maybe not even the one before. He told Tank when he was walking out, like, "Yo, set up the fight," like,
Yeah.
and they were like, "You know, De La Hoya ain't gonna let that happen." He was like, "Fuck De La Hoya, fuck Golden
Yeah.
Boy," like
Damn.
all on camera.
Yeah, I seen the interview recently. It was Golden Boy talking about that shit. He was like, "Oh, I would want Ryan to fucking get a tune-up fight before he fights Tank, but he's saying that Ryan just wants to go straight into that fight and shit.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean, I
so
don't.
Ryan wants to smoke.
Ryan wants money too. That's
He
a
wants money.
bag. They're gonna. That's
That is
gonna.
a bag. That is a
I
bag.
think
You're
that
right.
bag is bigger than Crawford versus Spence.
Ooh, it might be right now because I mean I think the Crawford versus Spence was like it's kind of dwindling down, bro. Like we were just
Is.
talking about that, bro. Like what they
Uh,
got to make this shit happen ASAP.
yep.
Like the fire is like you got to strike when the
Hmm.
iron's hot, right? You know what I mean? And they kind of fucking blowing that bag right now. I
They're
feel like they
blowing the bag, bro. It's gonna be.
man
It's gonna be like, then they're gonna come up with all kind of excuses when it happens.
exactly.
Oh, Crawford's too old now. Oh, he
Hmm.
because he's old. Oh, he
How old
no.
is Crawford right now?
I think he's 33 or 34.
Okay, Spence is like 32, right?
I think about 31
They
maybe.
still in their prime. They still in the prime,
Yeah, facts.
boxing prime. But
Yep.
they got to make it happen this fucking year, dog.
Yeah.
If they don't make it happen, it's kind of like it's boxing is losing. You know what I mean?
Out.
It's not just them. I feel like boxing needs to have this fight, right? You know what I mean? Because we
Yep.
didn't get to see the Mayweather Pacquiao when we wanted to. You know what I mean? We got to see it, but we didn't get to see it when we really wanted it. You know what I mean?
True, but I hate when people do the Pacquiao was out of his prime when he fought, and it's like, yo,
They make a lot of excuses. You know what I mean?
Mayweather is older than Pacquiao. You can't use that. And people like, oh, but
Yeah, that's so true.
people's primes are different. Like, no, bro,
Made a
no.
lot
Like
of excuses up, man,
Pacquiao
for
still went and beat Thurman, who is a top class fighter, who is now
at
fighting.
40.
Feel
You're
me?
right. You're right.
So
Nah,
like,
man. Honestly, Mayweather got that fair and square. Honestly, I felt like
where
I think
my shoulder was hurt.
the shoulder shit. Come on, man. Just don't make excuses. This
Excuses.
I got a lot of Filipino friends, man. They gonna hate me for that shit. But you know what? I love Pacquiao. He's my dude. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, but
honestly,
Mayweather
man, come on.
just a better fighter. It didn't matter if they fought 10 years before, 5 years before, 3 years before. Outcome was
I'm a
gonna
boxing
be the
fan, honestly, bro. I'm a
same.
boxing fan. I don't give a fuck. Honestly, I love Mayweather shit. I don't care what people say. I'm Mexican and Puerto Rican. A lot of cats, like, I got a lot of fucking friends that are like, oh, fuck Mayweather. He's been ducking. I'm like, you don't know shit about boxing, bro. You know what I
He's
mean?
fought the most champions ever. When you go through his resume, bro, that shit is
Yeah.
so fucking extensive with amazing, great fighters that he beat. And then
Yeah,
they
he
use
destroyed niggas in their prime. He destroyed Diego Corrales. Come on, let's be real. He been going back. I could say honestly though, the two fights that I thought he might have lost was against the
Castillo,
Jose Luis Castillo fight. That
and
first
then
one, you know what I mean? But he waxed
Donna.
him the second one.
Maidana was a good fight. Could have
Maidana
been a
was a
draw,
good fight too. Yeah,
but at the
it
first
was still
one,
close though. It was still
yeah, it
close.
was
You know
close.
what I mean?
But this is the thing is because we're not used to seeing someone hit Mayweather that like when it's even just close, it's like, oh
Yeah.
shit, something happened to Mayweather. It's
Dog,
like,
I'm gonna be honest, man. I had this one what fight was the Mayweather? I watched it in like I had slow motion, like an edit slow motion thing.
mm-hmm,
And hits that I thought he was getting hit, he did not even get hit. He was like slow motionally rolling them, like where
rolling,
I was like, this thing is the Matrix. Because
bro.
I was like, yo, let me see this in slow motion. He got tagged right there, and then I looked at it in slow motion. I was like, oh
He
shit, he
did.
didn't even get hit. He just
He rolled.
rolled that shit. Yeah, you know what I mean? I was like, man, he's
Rolls are
too smooth.
so perfect, bro. He's so
Man,
good at it.
there'll never be another one like that. You know what I mean?
Nah, yeah,
I don't think. You
Mayweather.
know what I mean?
Mayweather is literally when people say the best boxer in the world, and I say Mayweather, like they're like
Hmm.
best all time, better than Muhammad Ali. I'm like, bro, the
Yeah.
science of boxing is hit and don't get hit.
I be saying that to everybody. They don't get it. You know what I mean?
They don't get it. They're he
That's
just
what
run.
boxing that's the actual term of boxing, right? It's just
Yeah,
like the actual.
bro,
That's what
that's
boxing
the
is.
ounce of the science. Get hit and don't get hit. And he was the best
Exactly.
to do it. There
He
was some,
was, dog.
you know what I mean? Other great ones that were at that science, that
Hmm.
style. Pernell Whitaker, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, P.
Roy Jones, a bad motherfucker. People still, because of Tarver, and they don't understand the intricacies. Like he lost to Tarver, not like people say, oh, Tarver had his just had his style for the fight, but he went
Uh,
to fight heavyweight
yeah, that
before,
hurt him. That
yeah,
hurt him,
before
bro.
coming back down, which is what I'm scared of happening with Spence. I ain't even gonna front.
Yeah, you right though. You might be right.
Four, and then he to fight Crawford, he would have to come back down to 147. That's just another thing that's on Crawford's favor.
That's
Like,
some bullshit,
maybe
man. I don't even think he should go back down, honestly.
not really. I don't think he should move up. I think he should just give Thurman the belt shot at 147 and just keep the weight going. Because to gain that extra muscle mass like
Uh
that,
huh.
drop muscle weight. You know what I mean? It's not
Yeah,
like
you get a little slower.
and
Makes it
the
harder to make the weight too.
yeah, and the strength ain't gonna be there like that. And it's
The speed too.
it's like why go for it?
Yeah, you're right. The money, I mean, the money is the one reason, but you know what I mean?
But I
If
don't.
anyone could do it, they could do it. They still younger and shit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I don't know. I think the Roy Jones he put on a lot of muscle and shit. So I
Oh,
think that was
he went up
it was a different like situation. You know what I mean?
from what was it? Cruiserweight, cruiser to heavyweight. He went
Did
up
he
to
go to cruiserweight or light heavyweight to
light
heavyweight?
heavyweight,
It was ridiculous. Whatever he did,
up to 124. Then I mean, he was at like 215 or 210 when he fought, or 205. I think he was 205 when
something like that when he fought Ruiz.
he's
Still one of the greatest performances, though.
man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was scared for Roy in that first round when Ruiz was coming. Hey, I was scared,
Yeah,
bro. I was
yeah,
like,
I thought so too.
this was a bad move. This was a bad mistake. He shouldn't have done.
Yeah,
Like I thought Ruiz was gonna tear his head off, but he's so
pure
smart, bro.
confidence in Boy Jones in that one. I was like, he's gonna just get him and shit. I can't honestly remember to be honest, but I remember I was like, Ruiz ain't gonna fucking fuck with this nigga. I was like, if anyone could fuck with him at that time, I thought Mike Tyson was the only one that could fuck with him at that time. Because I remember they were talking about fighting each other back then.
Yeah, Roy wanted the fight.
Yeah, he did.
I not have wanted to see that.
I mean, neither, yo.
Tyson
He's
would have.
not a heavyweight. He ain't a heavyweight.
Yeah, he's not a heavyweight,
He's not.
but
He should have stayed at cruiserweight.
going all the way from middleweight all the way up to win all those
Yeah,
belts,
that's crazy.
only fighter to do it. Beast. Oh wait,
Yeah.
did he
Who's
bend
that?
up from
Who's
middleweight
it? Yeah, you're right. Evander went from started off from cruiserweight. He did.
cruiser? Okay, but
He
not middle.
started in cruiserweight.
I
No,
think he.
not middleweight. No, no, no. James Tony did it too, I think.
Tony's another bad motherfucker that
He
people,
is.
bro. His
Right?
style, that shell that he, ooh, his
Yeah, I'll be using that nigga in
nasty,
the Fight Night 3.
man. His defense is nasty. People sleep on Tony.
Yeah, when
I
Tony
like,
was skinny Tony, that was when he was the best and shit.
man, he was scary.
He was. He was with Freddie Roach too, huh?
I don't remember who was training him anymore.
Yeah, I think Freddie Roach trained him for a little bit, or was I think maybe Freddie Roach trained Michael Moore. One of the two. One of the two.
Michael Moore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Michael Moore was bad too.
He didn't lose to if he didn't lose to George Foreman at that age, they lost. You know what I mean?
Uh
George
huh.
Foreman at like 45. If he didn't lose to Foreman at that time, his name would get brought up a lot more.
Yeah, you're right, dog. I just watched the fucking Michael Moore versus Evander Holyfield. Go watch the highlights of that shit. It's one of the most fucking brutal fights I've ever seen in my fucking life. The punches are so fucking loud, bro. I was like, God damn, this shit should be illegal. It
Riddick,
was just vicious.
Riddick Bowe versus Holyfield.
Oh man, that's
That
the fan man.
well, that
That's
was the
when the
third one.
that was the third one, huh?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that
that was classic.
Triple was to me the best trilogy in boxing. Well, man, it's so
One of
good.
the best. Yeah.
Marcos Antonio Barrera versus Morales.
Woo! My
I got
favorite
that on
ones.
DVD. The trilogy.
I was just watching this Nassim Hamed fucking
Oh
versus
yeah,
what was his name?
Marcos
Barrera.
Barrera.
I was watching actually a whole documentary on the Prince and shit. I was like, man, this motherfucker was bad as fuck. You don't like the Prince?
Nope.
Good.
Smoke and mirrors.
I mean, honestly, bro, you can say what you want, but I mean, you probably never really fought anybody either, too. So you might be
Smoke and
right.
mirrors.
You
That's what I'm
might be right. You might be right.
smoke and mirrors because there was a lot of badass fighters that he could have fought at that time that he
Uh,
did, and
yeah, you're right. He only fought
I
like
think
Cali or someone, huh?
he like his best fight was against Barrera, his biggest name,
Yeah,
and he
you're
lost.
right. He might have got fucked up by Pacquiao.
Yeah,
Not might have. He would have definitely.
yeah. If they were in that same era, yeah, I think he
Yeah,
should have had to fight Morales. He would have had to fight Zab Judah. He would have had to fight. You know, there's a lot of fights out there.
Marquez. Man, that
Marquez,
division was lit back then.
man.
I still think that 130 division right now, 135 division is the best division right now.
Best division right now, yeah,
I
for
thought
sure.
147 for like a long time. I was like, man,
It was,
welterweight. It was right.
it, it was
But 135 for sure.
until Sean Porter and until Sean Porter, Pac Man, them retiring,
Yeah,
that really cut the tops. Like, but like Crawford never fought. You know what I mean? Pac Man. He
right.
never fought Danny Swift Garcia. Now Danny's moving up. You know what I mean? Like,
True. That's
um,
true. He
Bud
hasn't
should have
fought nobody, huh?
nobody. That's what I mean. Like,
Damn.
it's
Who's that
Bob,
British dude he fought recently?
huh?
Who's that British dude he fought that Triple G had fought?
Oh, Kell Brook.
Cal Brooks. Cal Brooks beat Porter, right?
Yeah, but that was a controversial.
Okay, I never seen that fight, but
That was
I think they gave it to Cal Brooks and shit.
yeah, that was a good one. But yeah, that was controversial.
Yeah, man, Crawford got to make this shit fucking happen, man, for boxing, bro.
Cleopatra.
Even Cleopatra, no.
Right? She was like, yeah.
Yeah. See, she wouldn't chime in.
Um, they
Yeah,
don't
they
want
got to make that shit
talking
happen, bro.
dog talk. um,
That's cold
yeah,
blooded.
I think this whole situation that they got going on with Thurman and Spence, though, I don't know what's gonna happen after. That's the biggest problem. Is like the fact that he'll only have 60 days to fight Bud Crawford, to make that fight, not fight him, but make that fight happen, sign it, and get
Yeah.
defeated. Otherwise, he has 120 days to fight Jaron Boots Ennis, which there's no
Are you
window.
sure that's the fight that they're saying?
That's yeah, because the IBF sanctioned it, made him as mandatory. So that last fight between Karen and Boots,
Yeah.
that was from the IBF to see who has to fight Crawford, who they were going to mandate. So
Okay.
because Crawford has, I mean, because Spence, because of the accidents,
Uh-huh.
Spence hasn't defended any of those belts in way too long. Feel me?
So what do you
So
think? What do you think is gonna happen?
he's gonna have to be forced into these fights that it's really there's no win for him. Like there's no reason to really take these fights as far as like him advancing. You know what I mean? He don't get to
Yeah, I
advance
feel you.
fighting.
Not a lot of people know who Boots is really too.
Ex-
Like I've been telling like a couple of my homies and like, who the fuck is that? I'm
yep.
like, man, I follow, I know who he is, but a lot of cats
Yeah.
don't really know who the fuck Boots is. So
The difference, like
nobody's gonna even
he's
care really.
yeah, he's a diehard boxing fans boxer. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Uh,
exactly.
not known by the casuals yet, which is the issue.
Yeah,
Like he needs to. I think the best move for Ennis is to fight Virgil Ortiz.
that would be sick.
Yeah, if he fights Virgil
Yeah,
Ortiz, then his name will get some traction. You know what I mean? Both of them.
exactly,
Both of them.
exactly. I can't believe fucking Crawford if he wasn't gonna fight Spence. Come on, fight Ortiz or somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Who the fuck is Amnesia, bro?
man.
Like that's some cherry picking shit to me too. That kind of honestly, bro. I am like I told you before. I'm a Bud Crawford fan, but after that, I'm kind of like I don't know, bro. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck are you doing, bro? Make this shit fucking happen for us. You know what I mean? We need to see this shit happen this year, or else, man, we his stock is gonna go down, bro. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
The crazy thing is he's showing his own cards and he's showing the fans like, yo, he's really not with it like that because
Yeah,
everybody that was pushing for him and rooting for him and talking, talking crazy, oh, Spence is ducking. Once he dropped from Bob Arum, I was saying it before, like he had the opportunity, he had re-signed with
yeah.
Top Rank, knowing
Uh huh.
Bob wasn't going to get him that fight. But Bob Arum promised him, but those were just, he was just telling him what he wanted to hear. Feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought the whole issue was. Honestly, I thought the whole issue was for Bob Arum. Come to
Yeah.
find out, it's not really Bob Arum. It's this motherfucker making excuses for
Well,
this shit.
so it was Bob Arum the whole time, except
Hmm.
for this last fight. This
Yeah, he
last
got to
fight
make this shit
was
happen.
the first time that Crawford was he was representing himself. He wasn't tied down to a contract. He wasn't tied down to a promoter. Now he's a self-made man. He's independent. He could do what he wants. It's like being without a record deal. You know what I mean? You could do a
Yeah,
with anybody if you don't have a deal. But if you're on a label like you're on Universal and someone from Atlantic wants to do a song with you, Universal might be like, "Fuck that! I ain't letting you get on this shit with Atlantic. Fuck Atlantic." You know what I
yeah,
mean?
that's true. That's
It,
yeah, you're right.
it's like now it's on Crawford, and that's where he fucked up because the fans are not really backing him no more. Like, and the ones that are, they're just the delusional casuals. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I read that comment on your shit the other day. I was like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, they're like, oh, Crawford, Spence been ducking Crawford. How?
Yeah,
Spence
yeah.
was
This is
fighting the best
bullshit,
of the
man.
best. Spence was.
Yeah,
You can't call someone ducking when they're fighting people like Sean Porter and Kell Brook to get the belts and
even Ugas. You know what I mean? Even
Ugas,
even
bro.
though even though he wasn't that good, he put that fucking hurt on Pacquiao, bro.
He Ugas is that good.
He is
Spence just
that good.
seemed not that good. I think if Ugas fight Terrence Crawford, Crawford would have issues.
That would be a good. That would be good. Like fucking. Let's see where he's at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because then we
Yeah,
could have
but he's,
like Porter. Like everyone measured Crawford by Porter, but the thing is,
yeah,
been beat by everybody. Porter been
that's
beat by
true.
Ugas. Porter been
He
beat by Thurman.
did
Porter
by
been
Brooks.
you by bro. Like
Everybody.
you can't count Porter. Like Porter loses to every.
Porter,
Y'all
that's
tripping.
true.
QT, tell us what you think. Let us know why we. Let
He
us
said,
know
"I'm
why we.
tripping." He like Crawford.
I feel him. I don't knock people for liking
Like I
Crawford.
told you the other day. I think honestly, bro, I would give an edge to Crawford. I know you think I'm
Yeah.
crazy for
Oh,
that.
we got money on it. Don't. Yeah.
We got money on
We
that.
got money on it.
All right, cool. I'm
Yeah.
just saying. I'm just saying because the reason why. is because he got power in both hands and the way he
Yeah,
switches it up. I
yeah.
like it. I like his techniques. Is all I'm saying and shit. I
I
love Spence
feel,
too.
I
I
feel
love
you.
Spence. I think Spence has that Mexican style. I feel like he just comes to fuck people up. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
mean, he showed his boxing skills and shit too, but
my
I feel like Crawford kind of got a little bit of the Andre Ward in him and shit, where he just makes it like he just starts fucking adjusting. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So I don't know. You know what I mean? But
QT,
I
I see
want to see them make the
live
fight
chat.
happen, bro.
Talk to us, QT. I want to
Yeah,
hear.
let's hear
Uh,
it.
I want to hear your opinion. What are we tripping on? I want to hear
For
this.
real,
I wish we could bring more people up. I'll bring them
that's
on.
true.
But yeah, for real, like, um, this fight is so long overdue that it's now like he don't even understand. He's not only hurting his own legacy and Spence's, like, because now if Spence moves up and then has to
Hmm.
move back down, you already know he's at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I want to. Honestly, I was thinking though too, like who the fuck is he gonna fight at 154 too?
No one.
The
Andre,
only Charlo. Oh yeah,
yeah.
I mean maybe Andre. That would be cool.
And there's no belt there. There's no
It's
win.
just not the mega fight that we want to see. You know what I'm saying? And it's losing traction, bro.
Yep.
It needs to happen, bro. It needs to happen this after this fight, bro. If it doesn't happen, I'm gonna be pissed. Because boxing's already hurting in a sense, you know what I mean? I feel like it's already starting to hurt. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
you do got the 135 division, but
Uh-huh.
that fight is the biggest fight. I think besides that fight we were talking about earlier, besides the Tank and Garcia fight, could be a big one.
This fight keeps the 147 alive.
Exactly,
It
it
keeps the
does.
7 alive until they move up. You know what I mean? Because this is the thing that
Exactly.
happen. If Spence fights Crawford, let's say he beats Crawford, right?
Uh huh.
So then he'll have to move up and vacate. And at that point, they're going to be fighting. The all the sanctions are going to be putting their fights together for people to win these belts.
Yeah, you're
Then
right.
you're going to have the best of the best fighting each other again. You're going to get the Virgil Ortiz, the Jaron Boots, the Crawfords. They're going to all have to fight each other. Ugas will jump
I
back.
want to see it.
Thurman to jump back in the mix. Everyone's going to be
Yeah,
in tournaments to get those belts. So
yeah,
it'll
you're
make it
right.
exciting again.
Yeah, it will, man. Honestly, this whole Thurman and Spence, I don't even know if I'm that excited for it, to be honest, man. I just feel like Spence is gonna wash the fuck out of him.
Yeah, and but that's the only thing we're excited for is like, let's see Thurman get knocked out because Thurman never been
That's
knocked
true.
out.
That's
You
true.
know what I
You're
mean?
right. Who did Spence? I mean, who did Thurman fight last? He fought Barrios, or who he fought?
Yeah, Barrios
Man, I think Barrios fucking kind of hurt him to the body a couple times too.
did.
Barrios not even a fucking 147.
Nope,
I was
137.
like, man, why are they making this fight? They gotta make these shits crack.
Even that'll be good for Jaron Boots Ennis. Jaron Boots Ennis versus Mario Barrios.
Shit, I give him fucking Josecito Lopez or somebody.
Man, that'll be good, bro. Even
Yeah,
Crawford fighting any of those people.
that would be cool. Shit,
I
he's
that would
gotta fight somebody.
Yeah, that would be better than what
Is
we've seen.
Amnesia? You heard of this guy?
It's David. It's some weird last name. Same thing like with the dude he fought last time, Corinne
Okay, okay, yeah.
or whatever however he wants to pronounce his name. They have those Czechoslovakian last names, like those fucking Yugoslavian last names and shit.
Yeah, I feel you. Is that what he is? He's a Yugoslavian dude or what?
I don't know, something over there. You could tell by
Some of
the
those Russian dudes be good though, man.
huh?
Some of those Russian dudes be better than we thinking, and shit, just because we don't know them.
Yeah, but
But I mean, some of them be bums though.
bro, he was running from Jerome Boots Ennis bad. He had his training wheels on. He was gone.
Man, I like Boots too, though. I like Boots, but you
So
said the fight wasn't that good, huh?
it was lackluster, bro. It was like not
Dang.
exciting. And the thing is like, okay, I like Boots too.
Yeah.
The thing is Boots was getting hit with clean shots while he was chasing. And to me, that's not a good look because if he was fighting a better fighter, when he was chasing like that and getting hit with those shots,
Yeah.
um, they would have been combos. They would have been doubled up. You know, they would have had more on it.
Mm-hmm.
And the dude was just hitting them with one and then go back to running.
I seen that. Yeah, I seen the highlights of that.
Yeah, so that was the problem. It was like if
He
that
didn't
dude,
get a chance to showcase
yeah, if
himself
that
really good.
balls to stand in front of Jaron Boots Ennis a little bit more and
Mm-hmm.
double and triple up on those punches,
Yeah,
then it would have been a
that's
little.
what Spence is gonna do.
Yeah, it would have been who
I said if he fights
Spence.
Boots, that's what's gonna happen. He's gonna stand right there
Yeah, oh,
and piece him up with like 3 piece.
bro, and Spence is gonna break his body down.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what he does. That right hook to the body. That right hook to the body is nice. It's nice, man. It's like the left hook. I mean, because he's a southpaw, right?
yeah,
So he uses that kind of like the left hook to the body of most boxers, but he uses the right hand to the body, huh?
I really like how like people don't see the technicality in Spence because he likes to stand in front of people, but he
Uh,
does it in such a technical way that it gets overlooked. Like it gets looked at as just bully boxing. They're like, "Oh, he
Dog,
bull."
a lot of people overlook. I mean, honestly, like a lot of people overlook like Cesar Chavez when he would go. Just like they would think, oh, he's just gonna be fighting Mexican style. If you go back and look at the highlights, bro, like you'll see like the technicality of like it's kind of like how would you say like kind of like Chocolatito does that shit, you know? He'll stand right in front of you and fucking punish you, but like you can't hit him. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So people could say what they want to say, but until you really analyze that shit, they ain't just standing there winging shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're waiting for the right time, right, for you to. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of technical shit that goes into it. To me, I feel like a lot of people just
So,
overlook that shit.
let's talk about the 135. Who do you
Yeah.
who do you got? So that's a stacked division. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, who do I think the best is in 135 right now?
Yeah.
I think Shakur Stevenson. Honestly, bro.
Ooh, and he's not even
Yeah.
5. He's 130 still.
Is he 130?
Yeah.
He's a big dude though. Man. Let
He's
me look that up. Let me see. Are you sure?
yep.
You might be right though. So I mean, honestly though, Tank is really good. I think his fucking power like it negates a lot of shit to me. You know what I'm saying? I feel
Yeah.
like he doesn't have the best like boxing skill, but
Okay.
he's got that fucking power that could change anything at one point. You know what I mean?
So
And he kind of breaks you down too. Like he'll
I
like study you.
Tank has the skill,
Uh,
but he knows that he can outpower everybody and he's not scared to be hit.
yeah,
He kind of walks away from it sometimes. He walks away from being technical
you're right.
and he's
You're right.
big shots because
Yeah,
he's not like Leo Santa Cruz. People were like, "Oh, he was losing to Leo." Like, no,
Leo
he
wasn't
was
hurting him.
he was letting Leo hit him because he wasn't tripping. Those were like baby taps. It was like,
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I thought he was like just baiting him into
mm-hmm.
like just baiting him like, come on, like give me your best shit so
Yep.
I can knock
And
you the fuck out.
he was baiting him for the uppercut. That fight and the fight,
Uh-huh.
not the last one, but the fight before that, I literally called what punch he was gonna knock him out with each time. When he fought Santa Cruz and when he fought damn, who'd he fight before this dude Karen?
Who are you talking about?
Tank.
He fought Isaac Cruz.
No, that was the fight before that one. It was Leo Santa Cruz,
He fought Rolly, nigga.
Rolly. So I called the
That nigga
punch.
Rolly is funny as fuck.
Right hand he hit him with.
Yeah.
I kept seeing how Rolly kept dropping it when he was doing a certain punch. And I
Uh-huh.
called it out. We were at a party and I called it out. I
Yeah.
said, watch, he's going to knock him out with an overhand right when he drops that hand.
You called
And
that shit, huh?
like 3, 4 rounds later, blow! I was like,
Damn.
"Coach," everyone in the party was like, yo, what
That's
the?
crazy.
I was
Who
like,
did you have winning up to that point? Did you have Tank winning that?
yeah, because, well, I mean, so Tank was doing the same thing. Same thing that he did with Santa.
Against Santa Cruz?
Yeah, he
He
was.
can't do that against certain fighters though.
Nope. Nope. Well, if he fights Devin Haney,
Devin Haney's another bad dude. I like that kid.
That'll be dangerous.
Yeah. What do you think about Haney?
I like Haney, bro. I
I
really
do
like.
too.
Um,
Who's your favorite in 135 right now?
Tank.
Just because that power, huh?
Well, nah. I just really
Kills
like
too.
Tank. I really
Okay.
like. Uh, I think he has the total package. Um, the thing that I think his only problem is he lets people hit him, same like Spence.
Uh
You know,
huh.
Spence will
Yeah.
let you hit him to get you in a position that he wants you in.
You're right.
And that's their only problems is they're not tripping like they're not Mayweather's. You know what I mean? They don't run
Yeah.
hit. They're with
That's
the shit.
true.
Like they
You're
like.
right. You're right.
I think they like to get hit. Like you know,
Yeah.
like if you're fighting someone, you're just beating up on them.
Uh
You
huh.
don't do your best. But
Yeah.
if you
You're right.
get a shot that you're like, oh motherfucker, all right, you're gonna do better.
Yeah.
You know,
You're right.
so I think they like that, bro. Like I think they like that shit.
Some people do, bro. I
Yeah,
need to see some blood.
yeah, you strive
I need
off.
to feel some blood so I'm like, all right, I'm in a fight now.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Yeah.
It's that,
If
you know.
not, it's just like it's not. Yeah, I feel you though. I feel you.
So I think that's the issue with them is they like to get hit and they like to be in that type of fight. They like to like
Exciting, huh?
yeah, they like to bleed a little bit.
Yeah.
They're like, yo, you better do something because I don't want to for no.
Yeah, that's true, man. I think honestly, man, it's crazy that we're not even talking about Lomachenko either.
I don't really.
Did you see his last fight?
mm, Well,
He got fucked up to me.
I think that
I'm just saying he's done. He's done, bro.
yeah, I think he's always been smoking mirrors. You know what I
Think
mean? Like
so?
he's another one that when like I wish Die Hard Boxing didn't get shut down on Facebook, the boxing group. Uh
Uh
I wish it didn't get shut down cuz if we were to go back on there and pull up receipts, I had
uh
seen, like 2 years before when everyone was talking about how he was the best and he's the next coming to Mayweather. I called
yeah.
him multiple times, like at least 5, 10 times on there that
Okay.
Teofimo was gonna beat him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Teofimo.
thought Tio was gonna beat him too.
Yeah, I told my cousin. My cousin went to Vegas that day, and I told
Hmm.
him to bet on him, and he didn't. And I was like, "Bro, I told you." I,
I thought honestly, bro. I thought bring the wrong fucking game plan against Tio. I felt like he just was like, all right, he's a new cat. He hasn't really been tested. I mean, he hasn't really gone to like the deep waters and shit. So I think his like, I thought it was tactically smart, but it just backfired on him. Like he was like, all right, I'm gonna fucking wait till he goes to the 12th round and then are like fucking the last rounds and then start putting the pressure on him. But it just didn't work out like that. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah,
So he just kind of gave up like the first early rounds. If he would have fought him right off the bat, it would have been a different story. But it's easier said than done. You know what I mean? I like Tio too. Tio's my dude. You know what I mean?
yeah,
But against that fucking who was that dude? Cambrosis. I forgot.
yeah. Cambosis, George Cambosis. Yep.
Cambosis, man. I didn't even watch the second Haney Cambosis.
No. Oh, that was
I
good.
just knew that Haney was gonna fuck him up. I was like,
Yeah.
man, it's gonna. He's just not on Haney's level and shit.
Haney's
You know
so.
what I mean? Yeah, I think Teofimo, if he had better advice, bro, I think he would have been doing better. But his fucking dad was just telling him like, just go knock that motherfucker out. I'm like, bro, give this nigga some advice, like, some tactical advice. He was just giving him some bullshit to me. I
I
thought.
think Tio might not be with his pops no more.
Oh, word?
I think so.
That would be a smart move. I feel like
I do too. I do
that would
too.
be a smart. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because this is dad just be like woofing shit and not really saying like calm shit or like tactical advice. You know what I mean? I feel like you got to be kind of calm and like just whisper like something like, "All right, give me a feint," and like some like you know what I mean. Go out there and box this motherfucker. Don't be like, because you're gonna overpower him. You know what I mean?
So speaking of switching trainers and coaches and stuff,
Uh,
okay, heavyweight. He's now with James. He's with Spence's and fucking Charlo's
who?
trainer.
Who? I missed that because you cut
A-
out.
AJ. The heavy.
Oh, he's got a new trainer. He's with
He,
Charlo's
he's
trainer?
with
He's with
James.
Spence's trainer?
Yep,
He's a
James.
good fucking trainer, bro.
Great. He's going for trainer of the year again.
I mean, shit, that's a good trainer to go with.
Yeah, I think
I
that's a
think
great.
his trainer was ass, honestly. I
Me
heard
too.
his directions too
Hmm.
against who was it? Even against the Ruiz fight, I was like, man, he's telling him the wrong advice and shit. I
Yeah.
thought he should have hold Ruiz and then fucking started boxing him, but he just was like telling him to just go fuck him up. I was like, bro, you better just hold the fuck on for a little bit, you know what I mean?
Mm.
So I thought his advice was bad too. Like even when he told him like what shot was it, I was like, oh man, like what is he doing and shit. I don't know though. I mean, I think he needs a better trainer, bro.
Yeah.
He needs a
So,
better trainer.
so who do you have if Devin Haney and Shakur fight?
Woo, that would be lit. I hope they make that fucking happen. Honestly, bro, I would pick Shakur, bro. I would pick Shakur just from seeing. I hadn't seen his last fight.
Uh huh.
I didn't get to check out his last fight. My cousin told me he was like, man, I don't know. Shakur didn't really look that good. So
Yeah.
we'll see. You know what I mean? I mean, Haney's been looking really good, bro. So
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know, man. I think Shakur might fucking hit just a little harder, but Haney might be more just a little technical. So I don't know.
Mm.
What do you think?
I think the exact opposite. I think Haney might hit
Yeah,
harder, but Shakur might be a little more technical.
that's funny. You might be right. You might be right.
Shakur's got he's got some talent.
He does.
They sparred before, but Shakur was really young when they sparred, and he was a little smaller. So Haney was kind of bullying him, but Shakur
Okay.
caught him with some good shots.
Man, I want to see that. They should do a round robin like that. Shakur and Haney fight, and then whoever wins the fucking Tank and Garcia.
That would be fire
Yeah, that would be sick. Who you got in the fucking Garcia Tank? Obviously Tank, right?
by knockout.
I think so too, though.
By
I know a
knockout.
lot of cats are gonna hate me and shit. I don't even give a fuck if they hate me or not. Whatever. But I think, yeah, I think Tank is too much for him right now, bro. Honestly,
Facts. Yeah, that whole boxing, picking a boxer by what race they
ethnicity.
are, and shit, that's
Yeah.
corny as fuck. I never understood.
I used to do it. I'm not gonna lie. I got a little racism in me when the fucking. You know what I'm saying? But I'm Mexican and Puerto Rican, so I think it kind of evens it out and shit. So I
Yeah,
don't know. You know what I mean? I think I just honestly like. I just go with the best boxer
people
now. I
said I
feel
got
like.
a racist in me, but you're Muslim. Get the fuck out.
I'm fucking
He's,
around, son.
he said,
No, I'm not racist for shit. Honestly, I'm really not. I just like to make jokes like on
"Yeah,
some racist shit. You know what I mean? Funny
no,
jokes.
you can't be racist against blacks if you're fucking Puerto Rican and Muslim."
Nah, I've never been racist towards blacks, not at all. I mean, honestly, I'm not been racist towards nobody. I think it's funny when people are say some racist shit. But if they're racist for real, I don't like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If they make it as a joke, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But if they're really fucking serious, then I'm not with that shit. You know what
Comedic race race jokes are like the best jokes. Like
I mean? They are though, bro.
yeah, when comedians like Dave I mean what's Schultz, Andrew Schultz,
Uh huh.
bro, he's fucking hilarious when he
He's
gets
funny, bro. I just watched his new
bro.
shit.
When he does his hits on people on the race in the crowd, his crowd work is so good.
Yeah, he's
Uh,
killing it.
so okay, so let's do a couple more fantasy fights.
All right, all right.
Who would you have if Teofimo fought Shakur?
Ooh, that's good, man. See, honestly, if Tio has a better trainer, I feel like he could beat anybody, bro. If
He's
he fights, if he fights correctly, like, cause he has skill, bro. He just gets wild in there, kind of like how Ryan Garcia does. Just Ryan Garcia starts going crazy,
yeah,
like, and he just like loses all skill. You know what I mean? But like, if he starts applying his skill, I feel like he could. Like when he applied it against like Lomo and shit, I felt like he was showing his skill. Finally, I was like, all right, he's showing his skill.
yep.
But if he starts getting too radical, I think then Shakur will fuck him up. You know what I
I
mean? I think it's an even fight though, honestly, like skill wise and shit.
that would be a
But
good,
it'll be good, huh?
yeah, that'll be a good one. That's one
That
I
would be sick.
I would want to see Lomo versus Stevenson.
That would be sick. I think Stevenson will put it on him. I just feel
I,
like Stevenson's big. He's a big dude, bro.
they're actually about the same size.
No, no way.
Lomo,
Lomo's smaller than that nigga.
well, Lomo,
Lomo's like a 130, like 130. I feel like.
both of them are
I can't, are you sure, nigga? Last time I seen Shakur, I was like, this nigga's big for his weight.
because
Who did he fight that was good
he
like
was at
recently?
130. That's
Did
why
he
he looked
fight
big.
Pedroza? Did he fight Pedroza? No, that was Haney, huh?
Haney.
Okay, so Haney might be bigger than I'm
Big
thinking.
135. No, Haney is.
He's a
Haney's
big 135, huh?
big. Yeah, he's tall. He's long. Shakur's a little short and stocky.
He's stocky though. Shakur's stocky.
Yep.
That's crazy that you put that to my attention that he was right there next to Takeoff and shit.
Yeah, bro. He was literally shoulder to
He
shoulder.
was, huh?
Died.
He could have got smoked right there, dog.
That's why these boxers need to stop hanging out with these rappers. It's never nothing good.
Exactly.
Broner fucked up his whole career trying to be hanging out with rappers and be a rapper and all.
Exactly, bro. You're right though. He has skill too.
He has a lot of bro. I would love to see Broner versus Crawford.
That would be actually lit.
That would be lit.
That would be lit. Cause I think honestly they're like the real same size, both of them.
Yeah, they're both like 135s.
They're like natural 135ers, huh? Yeah, you're right. I think because like I know fucking Broner went up too much. I felt like I was like he went up way too much, kind of like Mikey did. I was like, why is he
Yeah.
going up? Like
See,
they should have just stayed at their weight division.
Crawford didn't fight Mikey at 130. He didn't fight Broner at 130. And
He
when I bring
didn't.
it up, people laugh. It's the same thing like Tyson, bro. And they don't
Mm-hmm.
understand it's the promoters that do this. Like, I had a whole argument on the Honor Roll podcast about
Okay.
Tyson with Brent Taylor. You know, Brent Taylor from the Roast Me show. You watch Roast Me?
Nah, I don't know who that is.
You don't watch Roast Me?
Oh no, I haven't seen that.
Okay, Roast Me is a comedy show put out by Russell Simmons on All Def Digital, and they also got picked up by Caffeine. Shout out.
Okay.
So that's where they sit in the classroom and they roast each other. Um,
Okay. I would
and
get in the fight.
it's all comedians, and they bring in rappers and stuff. Like Geechee Gotti was on there, Ti was on there, Dumbfounded was on there.
Oh, shout out to Dumb, nigga.
Yeah, bro. Like
Shout
that's
out
why
to
I
Dumb
started
doing a stizzle.
show was because Dumbfounded was on there, and I was like, "Oh shit, the homie Dumb's doing some."
That's my
So,
G right there, yeah. I went
like,
to high school with Dumb.
oh, did you?
Yeah, I went to Marshall High with that nigga.
Dope. So I still have
Yeah.
some, unreleased footage. I shot a documentary with my boy. Well, he shot it. I just
Mhm.
executive produced it,
Okay.
or I was producing it in general. But he was the director and DP. You know what I mean? Pause.
That's crazy.
And so we filmed Dumbfounded when he was like 15. Remember back in the old good old days.
Yeah.
Bro, we got him like
Yeah.
he was like maybe 16, 15, maybe 17, somewhere around there. And we were
Yo, they
filming.
used to have this man, what was that? It was like for young rappers and shit, like where you can go help them out with fucking like teaching them how to make fucking beats and shit. And fuck, I can't think of that name, bro. But
Mhm.
I met all of those niggas right there. I met No Can Do, Dumb.
Okay.
But yeah, I fucking can't remember the name of it. It was kind of like it was different than Project Blow though, you know what I'm saying? It was just
Yeah.
like something where you just go help these young kids out and shit.
Okay.
But that's where I met all these niggas. But I met Dumb in high school and shit.
Dope.
Yeah, it's
Dope.
crazy.
Yeah, they went on this show called Roast Me, and it's just a comedy show. And
Okay.
comedians, and one of the comedians is Brent Taylor. And
Brent Taylor, I might have heard of him.
I brought Brent Taylor on my podcast, and we're talking boxing, and he brought up Mike Tyson.
Uh-huh.
And you know, in a lot of people's heads, Mike Tyson's like the best boxer in the world, and you can
Dog,
no different.
I'm one of them.
See, but bro, Tyson was another smoke and mirrors boxer. Like he never fought nobody, and then
I know exactly what you're saying, though.
when
Honestly,
he did
bro,
fight,
I know exactly what you're saying.
yeah, when he
He never beat Evander. He never beat Lennox Lewis. He never beat. the upper echelon. He only beat like Burbick and like fucking who else good did he beat?
Razor Ruddock. He beat
Oh,
Razor
he beat
Ruddock.
Razor Ruddock, but come on, who
He
the
beat
fuck was Razor Ruddock?
ass Larry Holmes, and that's who people
Yeah,
try to give him credit for. He beat an old ass Pryor. You know what I mean?
he knocked the Jericho juice out of Spinks.
Oh, not Pryor, Speaks. But
Yeah,
like
Spinks.
Speaks is like he's not a great. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't. It was still the greatest line I ever heard anyone tell anybody. You heard what he
I,
said to him?
huh?
He said, "I'm gonna knock the Jericho juice out of you."
Oh, okay. Now I don't know that. I'll eat your children. Shit was pretty.
Oh yeah, that shit was
I,
fire too.
children, he said, "I'll fuck you and make you love me." Tyson's
Yo,
a
I got a homie that's like that. I got my nigga Capitol Hill. I don't know if you ever heard of this nigga
yeah.
Capitol Hill. Yeah, this nigga be saying the most like gangster shit before he fucks somebody up. I'm like, why you be saying shit like that? This nigga took out his belt one time, and my boy Hill, he was like, "Yo, these pants ain't sagging for no reason. I'm a real gangster." And I was like, "What the fuck? Who says that before they're gonna fight?" Yo, like, what the fuck? Yo, this nigga told No Can Do. He was like, it was like right there. Him and I guess No Can Do fucking said like one of his lines about we got splashers or some shit. And then my fucking homie Hill fucking he told him in front of like AC alone and like Ashcheck Rudy's like, "Come here, little nigga boy," something like that. I was like, "What the fuck, bro? Why are you saying this, shit, dog?" Like, and I was like, "Nah, I don't even know this nigga." Like, kind of like, shout out to my nigga Hill, but he be saying some wild shit, bro. I'm like, man,
The,
some niggas are crazy.
shout outs to all Jimmy, aka Jimmy the Lock, aka No Can Do, my guy.
Yeah, that's the homie though.
So
That's the
I came
homie.
up with No Can Do. That was my person that I like rapper that I came up with the same age.
Word?
Yeah. So when in
Okay.
2003 I had a my first battle rap league. It was
Uh,
called Rhyming for Respect.
uh,
And he was my champion. Like if you go watch his interview on No Jumper, he talks about winning battle rap, like freestyle battle rap competitions back then, and the prizes were like bongs and stuff like.
oh shit,
He's literally talking about
that's
my
crazy.
because I had bong sponsors. Being from Venice, you know, we had all the bong shops, so I had
That's
bong
right.
sponsors. I had tattoo sponsors, clothing sponsors, and then we would give them bread. You know what I mean? So
That's dope.
it was like $200. You win some clothes. You win a bong, like a 150. You win like a tattoo gift certificate to go get a free tattoo type shit. You know what I mean?
That's
So
dope. That's dope.
yeah, it was a dope package, but for back then, you know, like it was fire. Like,
That's
but he
crazy.
talks about it on No Jumper. Um,
Yeah, that nigga's my boy. I mean, him, Handprints. I know all those niggas and shit.
so I had Brent Taylor on the Honor Roll podcast, right? And we're talking about Mike Tyson, and
Uh,
bringing up like you know he never beat nobody that was the man, like the really.
uh.
And they're like Larry Holmes, Larry. I'm like,
Oh,
bro,
come on.
Ali
Their
fought.
home was old as fuck when he
Yeah,
fought
Muhammad
him.
Ali fought Larry Holmes, bro. You can't say he beat Larry Holmes, so that's fire. Like,
Yeah, he was old as fuck already.
yeah, bro, he's way past his
I
prime.
think
You
maybe
can't
the best one he might have beat was probably like
Razor Ruddock.
maybe Razor Reddick. He might be right. Even our Trevor Burbick. But
I
Burbick was ass too though, so I don't know.
yeah, I give him Razor Ruddock. Like
Yeah, I
that's
give him Razor Reddick. You right.
might be the best.
I'm
But
right.
like,
And you're right.
but like,
Didn't he knock down Tyson too?
if you list off the fighters that he didn't fight, like
Hmm.
Riddick Bowe,
You're
he
right.
he didn't fight Michael Moore. He
Yeah.
didn't. And if we're gonna talk old, like an old fighter that was worth fighting,
Foreman.
it would be Foreman.
He was
Yeah,
scared of Foreman
he
though.
did fight Foreman.
I
He
don't want
did,
to say he's scared of Foreman. I don't want to say that.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
but scared. But like, you know, like he didn't fight him. You know, you
But
blame it on Don King. Like you can't blame the fighters. You blame it on the promotion.
yeah,
But
that's true.
he didn't fight Michael Moore. He didn't fight Foreman. He didn't
He
fight.
fought a bunch of
Well,
bums, huh?
he didn't fight. Yeah, bro. He didn't. He didn't.
McBride and shit.
He didn't. He didn't even fight Tommy.
Damn, now that you're talking about it, you right though.
He didn't even fight Tommy Morrison. He didn't fight Shannon Briggs.
Right.
You know what? I would have loved to see
Damn.
Tyson versus Shannon Briggs. Like, He didn't.
Briggs, bro. I like him now. You know what I mean? I didn't really care about him back then. I really didn't really pay attention to him.
Oh, I love Dreadhead.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I like him now though. Like, let's go, champ. That shit is hard though.
When he had the dreads, I was all for. I used to like even David Tua. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Tua.
Laundry list of really good fighters that Tyson did not fight.
Him and
Opposed
Tua
to
were kind of the same almost, like the
bro, I
same
would have
height.
loved to see David
That
Tua
would be lit.
Tyson.
That's a fantasy fight. That would be sick.
A beautiful fantasy fight, bro.
Yeah, that
All
would be sick.
fight. I think
Yeah,
Rick Bowe was the best out of everybody.
I honestly do too though, because he had the height and he had the skill too.
That jab, he had the best jab.
I used to love Riddick Bowe. I was going for Riddick Bowe against Holyfield. I don't know why I never really liked Holyfield. He just never like. I guess he wasn't thug enough for me, but
Hey, I feel it.
I just honestly I respect his skill, like I really do, but I just never like would go for that nigga. I would always want Riddick Bowe to beat him. I
Me
always
too.
wanted the thugger nigga to win and shit. I don't know back
Riddick
then and
Bowe,
shit.
Brooklyn, bro.
He was, son. That's why I was going for
Yo,
that nigga. So yeah, I think Riddick Bowe might be one of the most, and he's fucking like underappreciated. I feel like, you know what I mean?
underappreciated. Like they never mention him in best,
Never,
and it's
and
mind
they
boggling.
need to, huh?
It's mind
Yo,
boggling.
Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis never fought, huh?
They did, but only in the Olympics, and Lewis won.
Okay, okay, in the
Lewis,
Olympics.
I would have loved to see that as a heavyweight fight. That was one of the ones that didn't happen.
Damn, that would be crazy.
Yeah, that was
Lennox Lewis, honestly, too, is one of the greatest. You could say
yeah,
what you want.
but he was the greatest at just
I never went for him either,
jab.
though.
Yeah,
I
bro.
never went for him.
Thing is, I called him being knocked out by Rockman before it happened as well. And I'll
Word?
tell you why. Yeah, because when they fought in Africa, if I remember correctly,
Uh-huh.
and the altitude was so different. They were really high up in altitude,
Oh,
and
shit,
um,
okay.
higher up in altitude you go, the harder it is to breathe, which makes you
Uh-huh.
get tired faster. Um,
Oh,
and
yeah, I know that.
and Rockman fought there, like he stayed there and fought there. I mean, trained there.
Smart.
Um, Lewis didn't show up there until 2 weeks before the fight, so
And he knocked the fuck out of Lennox Lewis,
lungs,
huh?
his body and lungs hadn't like acclimated all.
Adjusted, you're right.
Yeah, so I called it before that fight happened too. When they
That's
said, "Oh,
crazy.
he had just went there for 2 weeks," I was like, "Oh, he's gonna lose. He's
Yeah.
not gonna be able to breathe."
Damn, that's crazy. Yo, speaking about Rockman, did you see his son fight?
So, yeah,
What
yeah.
fight? He fought
He was,
UFC dude.
yeah, he was supposed to fight. The
One of the
Jake,
Logan Paul or Jake Paul,
yeah,
huh?
Paul brothers. Yep.
Damn, that's crazy. He got fucked up in that fight. Did you see it?
Yeah. He's not his dad, but then his dad was not right there.
Yeah, you're right. His dad
Remember
had like that one fight, huh?
dad?
Say it again.
The lump, that
Oh,
alien.
it was the hemoglobin.
Shit,
How do you say that shit? The hemoglobin or hematobin or what the fuck did he have on his head?
man, he
He
had a
had that.
baby. He had a whole nother head popping out of his head.
Yo, that's right. I remember that.
That was great.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's
Yeah,
some
that shit gets ugly when they had that hemoglobin, huh?
shit, bro. I remember watching that shit. You could watch like in seconds. You just kept watching it just grow.
Yo, what fight was that? Because I remember seeing that fight.
Was it the second Lewis fight?
Might have been, bro. It might have been. I remember exactly seeing that fight because that was the first time I had ever seen a hemoglobin or whatever the fuck
Bro,
it's called, yo. I might be saying that shit wrong,
that shit
but
was a
yeah.
that shit was the hobbling goblin growing out.
I think that nigga still has it on his head, bro. Like no
Down.
joke, yo.
Hey, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Did you see that UFC fucking Joanna Jędrzejczyk or whatever the fuck her name is versus Wang Zhili fight?
To be honest, I kind of stopped watching UFC, bro.
What? I was gonna ask you about that. Like, you watch UFC, nigga? It's
So
hard as fuck.
I was a dumb fan of MMA. Like I literally my DVD collection of MMA is crazy. Like I went back to
Okay.
Age, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Pride, all that shit. I love that shit. I
I'm
watched the
barely
first,
getting into Pride now, bro. Honestly,
really? Oh,
I'm barely
bro,
figuring this shit out.
I have fucking DVDs on DVDs of Pride, like from back in the day when Rampage was the man and winning the tournament,
Okay.
all that shit. When what was the dude that was kicking everybody?
Michael Crocop.
Michael Crook, bro.
Yeah.
Man, I have all the DVDs of them full. That's when out Miracle Crow Crop. Man, I was into that shit then.
Yeah,
Like
I was watching Mark Hunt
start.
versus Michael Crocop just recently.
I started watching UFC at the first one because back then, you know the black boxes. Remember having a black box?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I had a
I
black
don't want to
box.
say too much about it, but
My
yeah.
uncle had a plug, so we had
Uh-huh.
a box in every room. So
That's lit.
yeah, we used to watch everything, but once it got
That's crazy.
once UFC past like the Diego Sanchez era, the Forest and all that, Forrest
Forrest
Griffin,
Griffin.
Ortiz, and once we passed all that era,
Uh-huh.
I kind of fell off of it. I like
That's
even the John
crazy.
Bone Jones and all that. Like once they all kind of stopped, the Anderson Silvas,
Uh-huh. Then
I
you
just
stopped.
lost interest. Like once they started
I'm the
bringing,
opposite, son. I got into it. I kind of liked it back then with Diego Sanchez, all of them, but I kind of got more into it recently when when Nate Diaz fought McGregor.
I
That's
like
kind
Nate
of when
Diaz.
I started. Yeah, that's kind of when I started getting into it. No joke. I was like, man, this shit
Mm,
is lit. Because I've always been a boxing fan, like a
yeah,
boxing purist. So I love, like, I was like, man, I love boxing. This shit, MMA could never touch that shit until McGregor and Nate fought. Is when I started like, all right, I'm gonna pay attention to this shit.
I was the Diaz brothers or
The
something different.
Diaz brothers, they're sick, huh?
Man, see, that's what I mean. If they were all fighting still, I would be on it. But once like them, Matt Hughes and like Saint Pierre, and once they were all kind of done, like
Uh
all my
huh.
were done. Like my favorite was like Vitor Belfort. You know what I mean? Like,
That nigga was on steroids like crazy though,
bro,
son.
he was my guy though. Like,
Yeah, he's dope
I got
though, huh?
so pissed when he lost to Randy Couture. Like,
Oh, dog, I used to love Randy Couture,
when
son.
when Vitor Belfort fought Tank. Remember Fat
Okay, Tank was the shit.
Man, that was like my era. That was when I
Yeah,
was
that was the shit.
die hard UFC,
I
but I've
kind of
always
honestly was
die.
always into it. I guess I kind of always I was, but I never was like super into it like I am now and shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, I
Yeah, I
kind
was
of
a
know about all of those, like all those fighters you're mentioning. I know, I think I've seen all their fights and shit. You know what I mean?
fucking who was my guy? The little guy that UFC banned, Mighty Mouse.
Who?
Mighty Mouse.
Man, I'm barely getting into Mighty Mouse. Can you believe that
Bro,
shit? Yeah,
watch
I
go
never gave
watch
him
Mighty,
respect.
type in Mighty Mouse King of the Cage. I used to
Okay.
watch him like 15 years ago,
God
20 years
damn,
ago
that's crazy.
on King of the Cage. He was a
Yeah,
beast.
Mighty Mouse might be the pound for pound the best, bro. He might be.
Bro,
Yeah.
Mighty Mouse was
Besides John Jones, I don't know. I didn't, you know what I mean?
I don't think John Jones doesn't have the amount of fights nor the quality of fights that Mighty Mouse had.
Did you see when he did that shit to Ray Borg? When he like threw fucking Ray Borg in the air and then
Uh
put him in a fucking armbar in the midair?
uh.
I'm gonna send you that link, bro. This nigga Mighty Mouse like
Oh
fucking picked this nigga
yeah.
up
Yep.
and threw him up in the
Yep.
air, and while he's in midair, he fucking puts an
Wrapped him.
armbar on him.
Yep.
I was like,
It's
damn, Mighty Mouse be doing some crazy shit.
crazy, bro. He's so unorthodox.
Yeah. I think a lot of cats don't give Mighty Mouse his props and shit. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah,
barely starting to become like I'm barely like, man, Mighty Mouse is the shit. You know what I mean?
crazy, bro. And he's done now.
Yeah. He's kind of done. He's in fighting at one and shit. He's still doing his thizzle. He fought this nigga Rod Tang recently and shit.
Mm.
He's like it was the first MMA Muay Thai fight. So the first round was Muay Thai and then the second round was MMA and shit.
Mm.
Yeah, it was pretty dope. They kind of did
Oh,
like a yeah, I guess
that
Mighty
was
Mouse
A1.
set it up like that. Huh?
That was
I
A1.
was at one, yeah.
No, what A1? What fighting? What?
One. It's just called One Championship. It's called One.
Shit. I thought you meant A1, like the old kickboxing company.
I never even heard of that shit.
Okay,
That
there.
used to be
So
my first rap name, nigga.
a lot of the really dope fighters used to come from A1 because A1 they used to. It was like the Muay Thai. They used to
Okay.
hit with the bah, bah,
Yeah.
they. It was all.
And shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I kind of I've been getting into it lately and shit. Yeah, I've been watching the fucking UFC. I was gonna ask you, are you watching the UFCs or what?
I'm just on boxing now.
Yeah,
It's
it's
just chill.
crazy, son.
I watched one recently. Like if John Jones, when they come back, I jump back on. But like,
Hmm.
yeah, I don't know who all these guys are. You know what I mean?
Some of them are okay. Yeah, you don't know the new
I
era.
don't know the new generation of
You
fighters,
got to get into it, son, so we could get on live with that too.
right?
Yeah,
It'd
I'm
be
telling you,
so.
hey, that you heard Nate Diaz. I mean, I guess what do you think of this whole Jake Paul shit? Let's speak about that.
So I mean, so I think it's cool for what he's doing. Like I won't discredit nothing that he's doing.
Yeah,
Good for him. You know what I mean? For to come from nothing, like
exactly.
not saying nothing, but come from a YouTube era, like he built his own.
He
So
did
if it's independent and builds their own. I'ma always give props because it takes a lot. Like you don't just
exactly.
company and have a company put you on. You were able to put yourself on.
Uh-huh.
Props, but has do I think like
Could he fight these real niggas?
nah. I
Yeah,
think
nah, I don't think he can fight these real niggas. But I'm talking about like him versus Nate Diaz. You think that should be a fight that they should make or what?
yeah. I
I
would.
think I think he needs to fight someone like bigger, his own size, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
feel like Nate's already like I kind of hope that Nate and Nick just stop fighting, dog. Like honestly, like I feel like they've been through too many wars. Like
They
someone
have,
needs to tell them to stop. You know what I mean?
they have, but so one thing I like about them is they smoke weed. You know what I mean? They advocate.
Yeah.
They advocate. So I
Yeah,
can never
honestly,
knock
bro, I
them.
never heard of CBD before until Nate, and Nate put everybody on, I think, to CBD. See, I'm telling you, nigga, I never heard of it. I think it was the McGregor fight. It was the McGregor fight, and they were asking him like, "What are you smoking?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm smoking CBD." And I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And then he started promoting it. He was like, "Yeah, it's good for inflammation
Yep.
and good for other shit." And like, I never heard of CBD at that point.
So yeah, this shit don't get you like what I'm smoking right now is the CBD. This shit don't get you high.
Word?
It
Okay.
relaxes you and helps your back. Like I got
Uh
shot,
huh.
so this shit just helps with my situation. Feel me? So like,
Damn, that's
smoke.
crazy.
I smoke weed too, but I smoke CBD too. Like,
Yeah, CBD is good for the health, huh?
yep,
It's
yep,
good for that anti-inflammatory and shit,
all
huh?
that. Yep. So
Yeah,
like,
I never heard of that shit until Nate and Nick started dropping that shit.
well, people used to think it was just whack weed that don't get you high. They'd be like, "Oh, that's some boof. It's some fucking nah. It's fucking medicine, bro. It's not weed. That's
Yeah,
just
that's true.
medication. Feel me? Like this shit is
Yep.
medication.
It's
Uh,
crazy all the new shit we learning as we getting like, as we going
mm,
along and shit, huh?
yeah, because now they're categorizing everything and breaking it down to a science, and that's what they always just needed to do. You know, what
Uh-huh. Yeah,
I,
you're right.
I bought some weed recently. I forget what the name of the company is, but they got it so dope to where each weed will tell you what that weed does, whether it's
Damn.
whether it's a creative stimulant, whether
Okay.
relaxant, whether it tells you everything. Like, oh, this is a calming weed, this is a creative weed, this is a what I'm
That's sick. Yeah. I
that's
kind of honestly barely like figured that shit out too, as far as like sativa and indica and shit. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
Like, I was working with one of my boys. He's like, "Oh man, smoke this shit." And I was like, "Man, I don't smoke at work." I told him, and he's like, "Man, this is sativa." He's like, "You'll be fine and shit." And I was like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "What's the difference?" He's like, this was like 2016 and shit, and
yeah.
I just kept on smoking. I didn't even know the difference.
So
And then
cool.
he's like, "Just try this shit, sativa, bro." And I tried it, and I was like, "Okay, I get it." You know what I mean?
Yep, that's a creative.
Yeah,
So
it's a creative
supposed to smoke when you're in the studio.
sativa.
Yeah,
Crazy.
it'll help with
Okay.
it'll help your creativity. It's a creativity booster. It's not. It doesn't get you high like indica. You know what I mean? Like
That's crazy. You know, your boy been so I haven't smoked since Christmas. I think. Yeah,
dope,
Christmas.
dope.
I'm trying not to. I'm just trying to just fucking stay on my thug dizzle right now. Stay sober and shit.
Yeah, that's dope. That's you
Yeah,
should
it's hard though, bro.
hard, but
It is. The first 3 days, I was like, man, I need some fucking tree. I was telling my girl, and she's like, just let's start the new year off right and shit. So I haven't smoked since then and shit, bro.
dope. If
Yeah.
you decide to jump back on and you don't
Mm-hmm.
high, but you just want it for your body, go
Do the CBD.
CBD, bro. Yeah,
I kind of was doing that. I did that like last time I quit. I just bought like a CBD stick and shit, just because I like to smoke and shit. You know what I mean?
exactly. You could
Yeah. So
or you could still get your little fix without getting high.
yeah, you right. You
Yeah,
right.
that's
That's
bro.
crazy.
Right now, I'm doing it. It's CBD.
Dog, I've been getting on my health tip, honestly, bro. I've been drinking the fucking matcha,
Okay.
a bunch of matcha. I've been fucking with that what is it called? Let me show you. I've been fucking with I've been just juicing, bro. I've been
Oh,
fucking with this chia seeds.
okay.
Have you heard of this moringa shit?
Nah, I have it.
It's some fucking superfood shit.
Dope,
Just throw that shit in the juice with the matcha and ginger, bro, and
dope.
some turmeric.
Yeah.
Man, this is like superfoods, bro. This should be helping, bro.
Yeah.
After working out too, you be
I
feeling
got a
hella
beat.
good. You got a what?
It's beets, same like that, but
Oh
with
yeah, beets. Yeah,
yeah, I got.
I had a beets drink the other day. It was called the Vampire or something.
Oh, okay.
It was
Yeah,
just all red and shit.
yeah,
And I was
yeah.
like, yo, this is
I
pretty
have a
good.
beet powder. You add same thing. You add it to your shit. You add it to your smoothie or whatever.
That's right.
That shit's fire,
Promote that health shit, huh?
bro. I stop. I don't eat meat.
Word?
I'm hitting 2 years this March.
Damn.
Actually, so not Ramadan this last one before, but the one before that.
Uh-huh.
And I stopped.
Really?
So because you know how Ramadan you can't eat, you know what I'm saying?
Ramadan, yeah.
So Gotta Reef, you know, he be doing Ramadan every year, and
Yo, I just got put on to Gotta Reef because of your shit.
okay. So yeah, I fucked with it because I always be with God Reef, so I be eating in front of him every Ramadan and all that, and I feel bad. Like my grandma didn't let us do that. Feel me? Like that shit's it's not allowed. Feel me? Like
Oh,
can't eat in front of people. You can't if you can't feed them, you don't get to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like
damn, that's cool.
yeah, it's the rules. Like that was my grandma's rules. So like, bro, I would buy him food. Like here, full like. You know,
Damn.
like just so that I could eat because I would feel bad like eating like and he'll just save it to when,
So
sundown.
when they could eat,
So I told him like, I'm gonna do Ramadan with you, not this last one, but the one before that. 'Cause I'm
uh-huh.
with you, but I'm gonna drink water. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna go hardcore with it, but I'm gonna drink water and I'm not gonna eat and I'm gonna do it with you so that you're not thugging it out by yourself.
yeah,
So I thugged it out with him. And because I was able to just eat one meal a day and really pick what I'm eating, because usually, throughout the day, you're just going to eat what you're going to eat or fuck with what's available or you know what I mean? Like
yeah.
what's accessible easily, you know what I'm saying? So you choose less.
That's true.
Since I only have that one meal a day, I was like, fuck it, you know what? I'm going to try to not eat meat. And I was
Damn.
trying to eat like, some vegetable shit, some vegetable soups or salads or whatever type situation I'm gonna come up with.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, what do you be substituting and shit?
So I mean, right now I'm about a Beyond Beef spaghetti. Same like I be doing
I
same
be fucking with the Beyond Beast. Actually, I've
bro
been doing those. Yeah,
fire.
I've been trying to do not meat. Like I did it for a fucking whole month,
Mm-hmm.
and man, honestly, it just helps for the digestive system, bro. Let me
That
show you. I got this Beyond. I got this Morning Star shit right here.
okay.
It's like a
Yeah,
chicken one.
Yep. I
I've
get
been trying to kind of cut it out and shit, you know what I mean? But I fucking keep going back to the carne asada. I can't. Every time I'm at the burrito spot, I'm like, fuck, carne
It's crazy.
asada.
They have a steak now. Like I just bought one.
Word?
I haven't tried it yet, but I bought one that's I'm gonna make Philly cheesesteaks with it. Feel me? Um,
That's cool.
yeah. It's so I be going in on it to where I don't miss it like at all. Like
And do you feel way better, or what do you think?
hell yeah, bro. Like
Yeah, the
I,
benefits?
I don't eat and burn out or like get like go into coma mode. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, that's the main part right there.
yep.
Cause
You got
sometimes I
right.
be fucking with that meat, honestly, bro. I can feel it in my digestive system, bro. Like as I'm getting older, no joke and shit. Like as
That
I'm getting older, I could feel it, dog. I've been like, man, I don't want to sound like I'm fucking like corny and shit, but I swear to God,
real talk.
I'll be feeling lackadaisical and shit with
Yep.
that shit.
So the thing with meat, like steak, or beef in general, is it
Mm.
takes 3 days for your body to
To
process.
process, yep.
So because of that, it it backs you up, especially if you eat it every day. If you're not
Mm.
spacing 3 days, like if you don't eat it and then not eat meat for 3 days and then eat it again, you're gonna be backed up. So, like they say, once you reach like our age, like once you get older,
Uh huh.
you got like 15 pounds of undigested shit in your body.
That's true though, bro. I've heard about that
And
shit.
people get colon cancer and all this shit, and all that is
Damn,
the way we eat,
that's
the
scary, bro.
foods, the meat, the
Mm-hmm.
so when you either if you're gonna eat meat, like red meat, you have to do the 3 day spacing, you know,
Uh-huh. I
or
don't, but I
see,
need to.
yeah,
Yeah.
the
It's
backs,
like meat every day, bro. Honestly, I've
yeah,
been raised like either meat and some rice and shit.
mm-hmm,
Honestly, the whole that 1 month that I did go veggie, the
mm-hmm,
biggest notice that I like the biggest thing that I took away from it was my mood. I was like honestly way more calm. Like I get angry at a lot of shit. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And I noticed I was
Okay.
like, man, I'm not getting angry for shit with
So
not with like
gonna break something down to you, and this is the like the biggest reason why I did it.
okay.
You fuck with Kareem, right? The
With
cap,
who?
the cap, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay, so he's really smart, really knowledgeable. If you go watch his interview with the Breakfast Club,
Okay.
he breaks down diet. He always talks about diet. He's really on some Dr. Sebi shit. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, I've been learning about Dr. Sabi from my girl.
Yeah, so he breaks down a lot of his shit. Like he's really
Uh-huh.
high
Like
alkaline.
raw foods. High alkaline, huh?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he breaks down the situation with meat, and he goes in deeper than what Sebi does.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, well, just different. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Just
Um,
different, yeah, different knowledge.
yeah. So, do you believe in energy transfer?
What is that?
The transfer of energy. Okay, so like, let's say we're hanging out, right?
Okay. Yeah, I do believe
And
in that.
yeah, anything you come in contact with, like, is transfer of energy. Even like,
Yeah, I do
you know what
believe
I'm
in
saying?
that. My
Okay,
grandma used to tell me this, son. She used to say, "Be careful who you hang out with because they're gonna attract spirits." And I used to be like, "What the fuck is she talking about?" Kind of, you know what I mean?
it's a higher.
I didn't really like take it as like I thought she was just kind of crazy and shit.
Yeah.
But I really believe in that shit now. Like
So
I really like watch who I let in my crib and everything now.
all that, bro. Like,
Hmm.
um, so when you believe in energy transfer, you got to break down what happens when you're eating food, right?
Okay.
Energy transfer. You're still these. This is you taking in energy. Feel me?
Okay.
So when you okay, so think of the life of a chicken, a farm raised chicken or a cattle, anything.
Uh-huh.
Saying so. When they live, they're living a lot in cages or in fucked up environments. They're treated real bad.
You right.
They're scared. They're nervous.
They know they're gonna die.
They know they're gonna die. They have high anxiety. They watch their family members get killed right in front of them while they're
That's
waiting.
true.
You feel me?
And then we take
So
on that energy, huh?
so they're filled with fear. They're filled with um anxiety, stress,
I
anger.
heard KRS say that in a song once.
Feel me?
You know what song is that I'm talking about?
Uh-uh.
Damn, he drops the knowledge on it. I forgot which song it is, but it's back in the days and shit.
Yeah.
But it
So
made me think about it.
so when he talked about all this, he was talking about how not only does he is he just plant based, he only eats life. Like um his food has to be alive, meaning plants, they're alive, like they're living
Yeah, my
plants.
girl's been telling me about this.
Yep. So
Mhm.
you could tell, like, okay, let's say celery or anything like that. You know,
Mhm.
crunch to it. If
Wait, say
celery,
it again.
there's a crunch, there's a
Yeah,
snap.
yeah. There's a crunch to it.
If it don't crunch, if your celery is bending, it's dead already.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay.
So that's dead energy. It's negative energy transfer off top.
Damn.
So even eating a old dead plant is not good because it's still a negative energy. It's still a dead.
Okay, I see.
So when you eat dead flesh, rotting flesh, you're eating dead energy. It's dead energy,
Damn.
negative charged energy. Feel me?
Uh
And
huh.
the stress and fear and anxiety is embedded in the meat. Feel me?
I
So
see.
eating, you're taking in this energy of fear, anxiety, stress. Feel me? So
Man,
now,
I feel like it's true though, dog. Because honestly,
yeah,
sometimes I be getting anxiety out of nowhere, and I'm
imagine
like, "What the fuck is this from, bro?" But it's got to be the foods.
imagine yourself as a child, right? And
Uh,
people, it's just because you age and you get more responsibility and more aware of your surroundings, which is true. You're going to get stress, and your stress level is going to go up as you get older because of life. You know what I mean?
okay.
But now imagine the pureness of a child. If you never gave them this stress filled food, this dead energy, this negative energy filled food, and you fuel them with only positive charged food, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Feel me?
Unfortunately, I was eating top ramen and macaroni and cheese.
Hey, we all were.
I was
Feel me?
yeah,
But
no, that's true though.
yeah, like you eating dead energy all your life, fear based, anxiety based, dead food, flesh, you know what I mean? And
Uh huh.
I'll tell you this. So personally, there's one experience I had that really bugged me out. I went to one of my homies' ranches. His dad had a ranch.
Okay.
And we showed up. It was late at night. It was pitch black. We couldn't see, but we just went straight into the house. They had a whole meal prepped for us, right?
Uh
Big
huh.
table filled with all this food. So we go in there, we're making our shit. It's all meat products. You know what I mean? We're
Uh
grubbing.
huh.
The next day, we go outside when we wake up and everything, and there's a ranch with animals and shit, right?
Mhm.
Animals, when we came outside, they start crying to us.
What the fuck?
They were crying and yelling at us because we ate their
Family
animal,
members.
and they could smell it on you. They could sense it on you. They really know you did. Like they were coming up to our faces, type like and yelling,
Damn.
like
Oh
screaming, crying.
shit.
And I was like, "Why are they doing that?" And the owner of the ranch was like, "Oh, well, the meal we had last night was their family member." And I'm like,
Oh
"What?"
damn.
They said we killed him. They look, you know how the Mexican style where they build a barbecue on the ground for the whole
Yeah.
or whatever the whole meat, cow or whatever they cook,
BDI and shit.
meat,
Yeah.
all that shit. So that's what we had, and
Damn.
they were yelling at us, bro, because we ate that shit, and they cooked it right in front of them and all this. Well, that made me really think of how that shit works with their life and their you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
scared, crying, fear. Like it was crazy. It was an ugly feeling. Feel me?
Damn. How
So
long ago was that?
It was when I was young, bro. I didn't even really process it. I couldn't understand it like that. I was probably just like 21 or something. You know what I mean?
I went to the Pomona Fair when I was a kid, and it made me not want to eat fucking certain things. Like it made me not want to drink milk. I stopped drinking milk.
Yeah, I don't
I
drink.
stopped. I stopped. I stopped eating eggs for a while. I stopped
Mm.
fucking with pork back then,
Yeah,
and I just was like, "Fuck that," because the pigs look so dirty, and they were telling me about how like what the pigs eat, and
yep.
they were like telling me about the slop shit, and it just made me feel like disgusted, bro. I was like, "Fuck this shit."
You are what you eat.
It's true though, bro. So that's crazy. So you feel
So,
better then
bro,
since you
1,000%.
stopped.
One
For
thousand.
real? What's like any other benefits you feel
Mood,
for your
digestive,
mood?
um,
Damn, that digestive is big one, bro.
big, bro, huge.
It
Like,
is.
you know what I mean? Like,
It is. We don't think about it, but
en-
it is.
energy levels up. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Get the itis. I don't eat
How
and
about like laziness and shit like that? Like your
yeah,
energy is up?
energy level up. Like
That's crazy.
before, you eat a big ass meal, a steak, and all that shit. You get tired real quick, like immediately.
Yup.
I don't get that. I'll grub and be ready to go do whatever we're gonna do.
I've noticed that with myself, bro. Like just with eating, like when I eat healthy, I feel way better, bro. I
Wait,
feel like, and if I eat like McDonald's or some shit, I feel like shit after, bro. I'm like, oh man, why the fuck I eat this shit? You know what I mean?
exactly, bro. It's real.
Crazy.
So yeah, that's pretty much how I ended up going vegetarian is because of that experience that I had, and when I heard Kareem Abdul-Jabbar talk about it, and the way
It
he broke
inspired you?
it down, it just made me like realize what happened back then when I was younger, and them animals were yelling at me like that.
Damn, that's crazy,
I was
son.
like, yo, and then I started just breaking down the whole thing. And me, I mean, you're Muslim, right?
Uh huh.
So jihad is uh, a spiritual war. Feel me?
Hmm.
People think of the wars going on in Iraq, whatever, like that when they hear the jihad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's actually a war within yourself for
Yeah,
your
the word with your dean and shit
lower
too.
higher self.
Yeah.
So if your goal is which it should be, is to reach your highest form,
Hmm.
you have to do everything to reach your high mind, body, soul.
You're right.
So to reach your highest form of yourself, you know what I mean?
Uh huh. Honestly, bro, it's crazy you're talking about it because I've been trying to like these last couple months. I've been trying to go like vegan and shit, bro. It's crazy. Like
Yeah.
I've been talking about it, and then I just like then I'll go back like and
So I
forget.
won't even front. I'm not even a vegan. I'm
Uh
just a
huh.
vegetarian. Like
So what is the difference? What's the difference?
I still will eat cheese. It's just a
Cheese.
vice. It's not
Uh-huh.
by choice, it's a vice. You know what I
My
mean?
boy Slot swears not to eat cheese. That nigga will be like, "Don't
It's
eat cheese, nigga."
the worst thing to ever eat.
He tells me he's like, "Yo, don't eat cheese. That's it's all mucus shit."
Yeah, it's all mucus. It's cancerous like a motherfucker. Uh,
Yeah.
that's my vice.
Okay.
But
How about fish? Can you eat
I
that
know
shit?
I don't eat no meat, no flesh. Uh,
Okay.
but so my thing is that I know I know myself, and I'm very strong. Feel me? I'm strong
Uh huh.
willed. I stopped eating pork about 10 years ago. I
Uh
stopped using
huh.
microwave about 10 years ago.
You
I,
stopped using the
I-
microwave?
yeah, I don't use a microwave at all.
That's smart, son.
So a microwave, when you use a microwave, it's radiation. Radiation kills everything but a cockroach. Feel me?
Uh
So when
huh.
you put food in a microwave, you kill all the nutrients, all vitamins, all minerals that are gonna help your body. So
Damn.
guess what you're eating? Slop like a fucking pig because there's nothing nutritional value in it no more.
Oh, that's
Killed all
disgusting, bro.
so at that point, like okay, Dr. Sebi also would teach you eat to live, not live to eat.
Okay, I get that.
Feel me? So
Uh huh.
you're eating for the benefits of eating. You don't eat because you're hungry.
Yeah, you're right.
You eat for fuel.
Yeah, my cousin always tells me that, nigga. He's like, "Oh, we just eat. We're supposed to just eat for fuel, dog. Not supposed to like
It's
gorge
glut.
out and shit."
Yeah, it's gluttony. You know what I mean? We're really
Yeah.
with the devil when we're gluttons. You know what I mean? It's seven
That's
dead.
true, huh?
But so I know how I am. I can only take on one battle at a time.
Uh-huh.
So I stop pork. I stop microwaves. I stop.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
That's
Um,
good.
now I stop meat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now my vices are cheese and sugar. Feel me?
Yeah.
Like if I could get to those, I could get to them. But right now, that's not the battle that I could fight. You know what I mean? Because I'll lose.
Yeah.
Right. I can only pick my battle when I'm a win. Because I'm so strong minded. If I say I'm not eating meat, I'm not eating meat. And there's nothing you could do. Tell me we could sit here and everyone's just eating all meat and there's nothing else to eat. I'm gonna not eat. Like I'm not tripping. Like
That's
it,
smart.
it's a battle
I
I
mean,
go.
that's a good will to have. You know what I mean?
Feel me? So, but I know myself. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I can't just go in the battlefield and do all of the good stuff all at once. Like
Feel you.
I get better each step at a time. Once I control that situation, then I can move on to the next one. You know what I mean? Like one day I will aim for cheese and sugar, but right now that's not battle.
That's right.
Like I don't do salt. You know what I mean? I got high blood pressure, so I don't do salt. But
Man, I'm trying to cut out. I'm trying to cut out starch, salt, and sugar, bro.
word.
Those three and shit. You know what I mean?
And that's my biggest one too right now with going into eating like this, a vegetarian. I fall back on starches a lot.
Yeah. I'm trying to cut out the rice soon, bro. I'm trying to cut out. I've been fucking with cauliflower and fucking with quinoa and shit.
Okay, so quinoa's cool. Cauliflower is a
Uh
man
huh.
vegetable.
What the fuck?
It's not even real.
You lying, son?
Swear to God, Dr. Sebi says don't eat cauliflower or broccoli.
Or broccoli? I thought broccoli was like one of the best shits.
Fake, man made.
So quinoa, so eat quinoa instead then. Okay.
Quinoa, if you are gonna eat rice, eat brown rice.
Uh huh.
White rice is bleached and
How
has
about fish? I mean, how about fish?
fish is the best meat you could eat if you're gonna
Fish is the
eat meat.
best meat, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I actually feel better when I eat like tuna compared to like when I eat a burrito with carne asada or some shit. You know what I mean?
Fact.
I'll
Fact.
feel way better and shit. Like dog, honestly, after I do burpees and I'll fucking eat some tuna or just like juice it and shit. I've been trying to juice and shit. After that, I feel way better, bro.
Yeah.
So it is what you are. You are what you eat. You know what I mean?
I just got a juicer and a just got a new blender, so I'm gonna really go into more smoothies and juicing. Um,
Yeah, that's where it's at.
carrot with ginger. You know what I
Uh
mean?
huh.
Fire, bro. If you could get
Yeah.
ginger in your diet as much as possible, I super suggest that. Like I need to
Yeah,
get.
I learned about ginger from my mom, bro. She was craving it, like I think because she had cancer, bro. And
Oh,
so after she had like whatever she had, like she was craving it for this like
she
maybe
beat.
like a couple years ago. She beat it, yeah.
Shout
But she
out,
was just
mom.
eating. Yeah, no, shout out to my mom, bro. She
Hey,
beat what was
that,
it, ovarian cancer or some shit?
um, she had it. I'm gonna just put you on game two with it.
Uh,
So cancer is a B12 deficiency.
okay.
So let her know. Take in more B12.
B12. All right, that's energy, right?
B12 vitamin.
Okay, B12 vitamin. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I've been fucking with acai and shit. I've been
Yeah.
fucking with that moringa, like I said, that matcha shit, and
Uh.
just like raw. I've been hearing about raw foods too. This Jamaican
Yep.
nigga was putting me on this raw food shit
Yep.
on YouTube. I don't even know
Moss,
him. He's
sea
just
moss.
listening.
It,
What's that?
sea moss.
Sea moss. I never tried that shit.
Get sea moss, bro. It has 90, 90 or 91 essential minerals and vitamins in it.
God damn. Okay,
Body needs 90
that's
in
what's up.
one situation. Feel me? In one thing.
That's crazy.
It's
Yeah,
like
we
a
got to get on the whole
sea
live thing
moss
about
is a
that.
food. Actually, read whatever you have that's the super thing.
Uh huh.
Read it and see what's all in it. It might be in there.
It probably is. I've been hearing about different shit lately, just watching like Rogan and different podcasts like that and shit. I'll learn more about different shit.
Yeah, that's good shit.
It is, bro.
Um, But yeah, that's crazy. We went from boxing all the way to
Yo, that's cool though. Fuck it.
back.
It all connects. It all connects.
Facts. It really does. Because if
It
these
does, bro.
boxers ate right,
Uh-huh.
be another game. They eat superfoods and everything all the time. That's them when they hire nutritionists.
That's
Um,
where I heard about a lot of it from the Diaz brothers too, about vegan, like how they eat vegan and shit too. So I
they're,
heard a lot about it from them.
people think they're dumb as hell,
Nah, I
because they're
think they're the most smartest
stock,
ones.
yeah, they're like Stockton goon.
They don't sound smart, you know what I'm saying? Like they might not be articulate with their words, but
Yep,
what they bring to the game has changed the game, bro.
exactly, and that's why I like them so much. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I really like them.
Exactly.
I think they should be on more because they promote, even though they promote ignorance, the whole Stockton fucking wilding out lifestyle, but
Yeah.
they still promote eating right, training right,
Mm-hmm.
e. You know what I mean?
Yup.
Using the proper organic medicines. You know what I mean? Like,
Yup.
so
That's
I
true.
brothers, I really do. I
That's
like
right.
I like them.
Yeah, that's what's
But
up.
my guy, yeah, let's tap in again soon. You know what I mean? Let's
Definitely, man. Let's do a fucking let's do a commentary like even watching old boxing fights and shit.
I'm with it.
You down?
I'm so down,
Just
bro.
like just watching it with no commentary and just think what we think. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
controversial fights or
Okay.
even new fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm down. I'm super down to do old fight breakdowns and all that.
Yeah, that would be sick, son.
That's super far. We should actually start breaking down the most controversial wins and losses.
That
Like,
would be sick. I like that.
yeah, that'll
From
be.
your perspective, my perspective, see, and maybe whoever else is into it.
Yep. Let the chats go.
Yeah.
Guy QT that told us we're tripping, but didn't want to explain.
He just dipped out. He didn't even want to see
Yeah,
what we were tripping on.
it's because they be wrong. Like they're
You
just
know how it is, bro.
yeah, they're just they're trying to advocate for their fighter, and I get it. Like I get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I advocate for Zab Judah all the time. People talk shit about him, and I'm like, nah, Zab's my guy.
My dude.
That's my
Super
guy,
Zab?
bro. I hung out with Zab. I went live with Zab. Yeah,
Finest.
they were calling me El Chapo and all type of shit.
Crazy. Yo, Zab is cool as fuck.
Yeah, I actually interviewed Zab and got a drop for him for when I was filming for Hype Magazine. I got a drop for Hype Magazine from Zab. They didn't even know what it
Crazy.
was, bro. They were
Damn, a lot of cats don't know, man.
they were all happy about the drops I got from like uh uh what's old dude Bing Bong Nems and
Oh yeah, Nems. I like Nems.
Nem. I got his direct phone number. Nems is
That's
cool cat.
crazy.
Him and his manager, they be tapping in with me. We're supposed to link. Well, we did link the last time he was in LA, but that was for hype. You know what I mean? We were supposed to actually do a show together,
Okay. Yeah, man, let's get on that music tip too, man. Let me fucking
bro.
roll through and shit.
To jump in the battle rap ring.
Man, I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm that witty and shit. You know what I
Oh,
mean? I smoke my brain cells out with a lot of drugs and shit.
yeah.
But
But you don't have to be super witty. You can come direct.
yeah, honestly, I might be down with that. We'll see.
I think
Mm.
your style is
Uh
perfect
huh.
for rap.
You think so?
Yeah, bro. And you're a big dude, so like
Yeah.
you going up against a lot of dudes, you're gonna be way bigger than them, and that matters in battle rap. You know what I mean?
It just doesn't excite me as much as it does to other people. I don't know why. To me, it sounds kind of like Shakespeare shit to me. It's like to be or not to be.
Okay,
That is the question.
I'll tell you why. What's dope about it?
Okay.
All right, so you came from freestyle battles. So we were
I
we
like freestyle shit. Yeah, I like
we
that
were there.
freestyle shit.
I was
Hmm.
I was in the building. I remember you battling all the time. Free,
Yeah, freestyle off the top. I'm down with it.
so rest in peace, Deucer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, rest in peace.
Keep the goat alive. Uh,
Yeah.
so back in those days, like okay, so freestyling is basically street fighting
Hmm.
of rapping.
I respect it. It's just that I don't feel like I'm gonna be good at it. You know what I mean?
I think you're wrong. The
You might
reason
be right though. I don't know,
is
man.
because you would have a target. You're thinking, I won't, because you're like, what am I going to battle rap about right now?
Yeah.
But send you a guy's profile his music, his old
Yeah.
battles, and everything like that. And I'm like, this is who you're going against. That's when it becomes a boxing match. Feel me?
Okay. All right.
That's where you train for that fighter. It's the
Well,
same
send me
thing.
one person then. I might be down to do it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm
All
gonna
right. Send me somebody, and
because I
I'm gonna
get
decapitate them.
will change your perspective.
All right. All right.
I think
I'm
you'll
down to
go.
do one then. I'll do one.
Yeah, I think once you do one, you're gonna go crazy. Full like you're
You
gonna
think
find
so?
love. Oh yeah,
All right. All right. All right.
like you're built
Since
for
you
it
said it, I'll do it. Since you said it, I'll do it. I'll do
because
one.
your rap style is attack mode. You be on
I'll
attack.
do one. I'll do one. I'm
Uh,
down.
but yeah, let's link, bro. Let's get in the booth. Let's build.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I got my tags is good now, so everything's good. I'm
word.
off probation. Woo.
You in the
I
game,
feel
bro.
so good, bro. I
You
feel
ahead
so
of me.
blessed. I
You
know,
ahead.
man.
They still got.
When you off of probation?
So I think I'm hitting the 3 year mark. I got 5 years, so I got two
Damn, you
years
still got a
left.
long left,
Yeah,
long
but
way left, huh?
they said because if I don't get in no trouble or nothing and all of that, and I'm in informal.
Okay.
So they said I could get off at the 3 mark. I just got to talk to my lawyer and try to make him press that issue for me, and
I
do.
think that's what happened with my case, bro. Like when I got locked up last time, I went in and fucking my probation officer was trying to give me the max and shit. But
Ah,
then the judge was like, since you've already done since I only had one more month left,
yeah,
she gave me the benefit. She's like, you already actually were supposed to be done with this shit. So they just dropped my charges and shit. So yeah, that could happen. You know what I mean?
yeah. I think it will. I think they're gonna like they should give me an early release, and it's just holding me up from working and stuff, holding me up from doing like I could.
Damn, a lot of shit.
Yeah, I could already been did a tour. I could have. I couldn't. I haven't been able to go to South by Southwest.
Exactly. You know, I could have been in Canada.
Hey, bro, I
I
can't
could
go
have been. I
now.
can't either. I can
Yeah,
never go anymore and shit. I'm just talking about shit
and
that I fucked up.
and I went to Canada. I stayed in Canada for 3 weeks, and that shit was
Oh,
fire,
word?
bro. That shit
Damn.
was fire. I ain't even gonna front. I was
I got a
really.
lot of heads out there, a lot of fans out there and shit.
I really was like I could move out here type shit.
That's crazy, man. I kind of would think about it and shit. You know what I mean?
It's so peaceful, bro. I was waking up with a mountain behind me
Uh
and a lake
huh.
in front of me, bro.
That's crazy.
I was smoking, bro. I'll just go. And then this is crazy. This is how crazy it was a long time ago. So back
Uh
then,
huh.
weed was still $50 to $60 an eighth, right?
Uh huh.
Over there, I was getting weed for $15 an eighth.
Damn, that BC shit.
Yeah, it was some BC sure.
Hey, they had that fire though. No joke.
Yeah,
They got that
but
fire.
it's crazy. Like that was just sativa.
Damn, that's
They
crazy.
to like trip on, oh, that shit ain't that strong or whatever. Like it was
Yeah.
just sativa. They were just
Damn, that's crazy.
sativas.
Yeah, let's connect soon then.
Yeah, bro, let's do that. We
Okay.
definitely do that.
It
My
was good
guy.
chopping it up with you, son. Hey,
Yes.
yo, everybody out there, go peep my shit. Big Judas right there right
Yeah.
now. Fucking go
Big
get it on Bandcamp. You know what I'm saying?
Big
Go
Ju
check that
Big
up.
Cool Keith.
Yeah. Yeah,
Music
go check
video,
out that shit.
the whole
Yo,
album.
man, I didn't know there was a whole
I-
nother fucking I'll tell you about that later and shit, man. I'll tell you about that.
What-
Yeah,
Yeah,
niggas was talking about I'm taking Griselda sound. I'm like, nigga, I'm fucking been here before Griselda, son.
I argued with someone in the fucking
I seen that. I seen that comment. I was like, man, these cats just don't know. Like,
yeah.
Griselda niggas be fucking with my peoples and shit, with my homies and shit. Like,
That's
no joke. When they come out to LA, they be fucking with some of my heads. I'm not gonna mention no names,
yeah,
but you know what I mean. Some of my peoples are connected with them. But I honestly have never really bumped their shit. So it
yeah.
is what it is. It's all
Me,
respect.
it to me, it's like you said. I hear them using our old styles type shit. Like
Exactly.
that was shit we did fucking years ago.
Dog, we've been doing this stuff since way back then. I was like, way before I heard of these niggas. So people could say what they want, but they just don't really understand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that shit was really funny when that dude said he was like Griselda. I was like, bro, look up Jug of the Beast. This fool been doing
Yeah.
I'll before
We've been around way before that.
then.
We've been rocking since 2004, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I've been around before that.
Exactly. I've been around before that, but our first shit dropped 2004, 2005. Man, we've been out there. I didn't want to say so for so long. You know what I mean?
Right? Yeah,
Yeah.
my first shows and my first time being on the CD was 2003.
Yeah, that's kind of when I first started too, 2003. I did a
Yeah.
show with J Lib and did a show with before all that pay to play and shit. You know what I mean? What's
What
up, Big Hova?
what's the deal, Hova? Yeah,
Yeah.
talking boxing talk, you know what I mean? We got into some UFC, then we got into nutrition, you know what I'm uh,
Yep. The whole
so,
spectrum.
but since you tapped in, my guy, you watching boxing? If you comment and who you got, Spence or Thurman, and then if Crawford's fighting, who you
Everyone got Spence. Come
got?
on. You know you got Spence. No one picking Thurman, nigga.
Hey, one time was the time at one
I
time.
liked one time for a minute, bro. I did.
I did.
Honestly, when he beat Danny Garcia before his old, did he have an accident or something?
No. Well, he just kept getting hurt, like regular in training type shit.
Like a shoulder injury or some shit,
Yeah.
huh?
Yep.
I thought that's what was gonna be wrong with after fucking Spence got in that car accident. I thought he wasn't gonna be the same, but he beat
Mm,
the shit out of Yugas.
yeah. And
So
beat Lamont Peterson after the
that's right. Was Lamont Peterson used to be that dude
he
too?
was that dude, bro. I was
Yeah.
people when he beat him. I'm like, you got. He's like, oh,
Doesn't he have another brother too? Another Peterson brother?
yeah. I forget off
I
top.
forgot, but they were good back then.
Yeah, bro. Lamont Peterson was the man,
He was, bro.
bro. Man,
A
that's
lot
what
of
I'm.
people don't know about Lamont Peterson though.
His resume,
It's
Spencer's,
crazy, huh?
bro. It's
He's
so.
fought the who's of who's and shit,
I
huh?
If they still rank him like number three in the pound for pounds, but that's the ESPN rankings, and ESPN's owned by Bob Arum, so it's a
That's
biased
true.
it's a biased ranking. I
It is.
mean, they always got. Well, they used to have Loma up there. They used to,
I couldn't believe Canelo wasn't pound for pound for a while. I was like, bro, how's Canelo not pound for pound, bro? I
mm,
mean, just from jumping up to weight classes, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Like if
But
we're talking about real pound for pound, I'm not trying to fucking.
my thing with him is just that he never fought Charlos. You know what I mean?
No,
And
I get it. I'm not saying that he's the best and shit. You know, I'm not
yeah,
saying but as far as like jumping up weight classes and actual real pound for pound and shit. It says Lamont was cool at 140, but he was
true,
blown up and bloated looking at 147.
true.
Yup, this guy
He
knows
was,
his
was
shit.
he was older, so it was kind of like harder for him to make 140 anymore. Like,
Yeah,
but yeah, that's very true. Very true. He was way more a beast at 140. I would have loved to see him and Crawford fight at 140.
yeah. All the money fights were at 147 though. That's why a lot of people went up to 147 or some
Yeah,
shit.
that's
You
what
know?
the money was. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
All the
fat.
money's at 147, so they would have to go up to like 147.
Yep.
Like even Danny Garcia, I thought he was best at 140. He wasn't really at 147 to me.
But Danny had some good fight. Like even him
He
versus
did. He
John and
did.
him versus Thurman. They weren't no. It wasn't no blowouts. It wasn't no one sided fights. Like I really enjoyed those fights.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Did you see Teofimo's last fight?
Yeah, wasn't
It
wasn't
wasn't. It was dude,
impressive.
but that dude Martin, he. I mean, honestly, bro, I never heard of this dude, but I seen him fight against Mikey Garcia, and
Yeah.
he beat the shit out of Mikey Garcia.
And Mikey's good.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, this dude is actually technically good at fucking. We don't want to give him props, Martin or whatever the fuck his name is.
Mm,
So he might be that good and shit. You never know.
yeah.
But we'll see.
Exactly.
I think he'll get washed by a lot of other niggas. Yo, you're right though. I
That's
want
what.
to see Taylor versus Teo though. Either way, have you heard of that Josh Taylor cat?
Yeah. Josh Taylor's good.
What you think of him?
Think he's good. I just don't think he's one of the elites. I think he's really, 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 really good though.
Yeah, didn't he beat that dude Regis Progress or whatever the fuck his
Yeah.
name is?
For
How the
for
fuck is his name?
yeah.
So he
Paragraph.
might be really good. I don't know.
Yeah. Um. I think he's good. I just don't think he's elite to where he's one of the top tops.
Yeah.
But
you're right.
Danny
Johnny
Rose,
wrote his legacy at 140, but I bet y'all can't even tell me who he fought for his vacant belt at 147 without looking it up. Probably not. Did he
Danny, yeah. Let me think. Let me
for a
think.
vacant belt?
Yeah, I don't think I can remember either.
Um,
But I
maybe
smoked
some bum.
four blunts during this fucking live.
Yeah, I don't know, dog.
We've been
This
on
nigga
live
knows
for
his
hours.
shit.
We've been
We
on
need to
live
get
for
this
hour and
nigga on the
50 minutes.
podcast. Yo, we gotta.
Who
Yo,
who
actually,
who did he fight for the vacant belt?
yeah. Who did he fight? Type it up. Oh shit, Robert
Guerrero. Oh,
Guerrero.
that was a fucking good one. I actually just wanted to see their dads fight. I ain't even gonna lie. I wanted to see Guerrero's dad and
And
fucking Danny's
Danny's dad
dad
fight?
fight. Bro, that
Because
was a
they
good
both talk shit, huh? One was super,
bro.
yeah, the super Chicano, and
Yeah,
one was super Puerto Rican.
yeah. His dad had the fucking chucos.
Yeah.
Bro, hey, I wanted to see the
I
dads.
thought they were gonna fight for at one
They
point and
almost
shit.
did at the press conference.
That would be hard. They need to have a dad league.
Right?
They need
Guerrero
to have a dad league fighter.
Guerrero to me was always underrated, overrated though. I like he was long and tall, but
Yeah, he wasn't all
yeah,
that.
let
He got watched by a lot of people.
yeah, he let people get inside on him, and it was he
Yeah,
didn't know how to use his length like that. Like he didn't know how to like Tino Trinidad it out. You know what I mean?
exactly. Yeah, he was good though. I mean, he fought. Yeah, I remember him fighting Mayweather. He fought. He fought actually a lot of people, dog.
Yeah.
But
Um,
yeah.
you know who was my guy back in the days? Since we're talking about like them that era,
Who?
Winky Wright, bro.
Oh, dog, Winky was the shit, bro.
Winky Wright was my guy.
He just came up with his hands up real high and just fucking jabbed the fuck out of you.
It would have been more entertaining if the Popses would have fought, bro. That shit would have been the one.
For real though, that would be hard.
Hey, shout outs to Big Hova. This is my guy. I fuck with him. I like
Yeah,
feedback.
that's true though. That
Yeah,
would be a yo league, a fucking dad league. I want to see what's that one? Tio's dad. I want to see that nigga get fucked
me
up by
too.
somebody.
Throw him in with Porter's dad. Feel me?
Oh yeah, throw him in with Porter's dad. That would be lit.
let's get the fights going. That
Yo,
would be
didn't
fire.
I heard Thurman talking a bunch of shit. He was like, "Yo, I fucking beat all these daddy's boys or something." He was talking about how everyone he fought is their dad was their trainer and shit.
Yeah, Winky Wright is one of my favorites too, bro. I really liked Winky, and I think that he don't get his props either. Just
We
like
should
oh,
we should watch the Winky Wright versus uh who's that one dude that had the bangs, the Mexican dude,
oh,
Fernando Vargas.
that to my guy Vargas. Man, I had bangs when I was young because of
Hey
Vargas.
dog, I chilled with Vargas's I was kicking up with Vargas's sons. They're boxers too.
Hey, his sons are fucking dope. They fuck with
Yeah.
me. They retweet me and repost me all the fucking time on my first class collectors page. If and for those watching, if you are a boxing sports memorabilia collector, follow me on Instagram, First Class Collectors. I do boxing memorabilia, sports memorabilia in general. All the
Yeah, you do.
autographed shit. If you want autographed gloves, you want autographed jerseys, all that shit. I got a whole bunch of my autograph collection is crazy, and I raffle them off for the low. You know what I mean?
Yeah, your Laker collection is nuts.
Yeah, my Laker collection is stupid nuts.
Crazy. I didn't know how the fuck you got all that shit. I was like, man, how the fuck you get
Got
all
a,
this?
bro, I got a whole company that sports memorabilia. So like,
Really?
yeah, bro, I got like thousands of autographs, literally.
That's dope.
Multiple tanks, multiple. I got Zab Judah, Reddick Bow. I got gloves signed. I got
Sick.
Pernell. This is one of my favorite. Pernell Whitaker. Shout outs to Sweepy. That's
Yo, Sweet Pea is one of my favorite boxers of all time, bro.
bro. I got a glove signed, but I gave that to my little brother, and then I got his shorts signed. Pernell Whitaker's shorts signed by Pernell.
You know what's
And
crazy is that nigga never got hit in the ring, but he died from a car accident. I was like, how did he get?
man, rest in peace to the
Yeah,
goat.
rest in peace. Yo, I need that Pernell Whitaker though. We're gonna have to talk about that later.
Pernell Whitaker is my guy, bro. That's my favorite.
Dog, Pernell was the shit, bro. His
Pernell,
fucking head movement was nuts.
man, he was the first Floyd. Well, nah, not the first,
He
but
was his style was different to me. He was kind of more like he used his whole body.
Mm-hmm.
kind of like where like
Yeah,
fucking
Floyd
Floyd
put
just
his
uses the
shoulder.
shell roll, but you would
Mm-hmm.
see like for now like ducking and like
Bro,
he just goes everywhere and shit.
that I love that elusive style. You know what
It's
I mean?
kind of like I would kind of like Prince Nashim.
No, don't. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Prince. No, hell no. No, I can't let you do that to my guy Pernell Whitaker. Top pound for pound. So active, yeah. So like, I mean, I got Earl Spence number 1. Feel me? Um, I probably got Crawford number 2. Um, then it gets kind of, uh, it gets a little sticky from there. Like, you got Charlo, you got Tank, Devin. Devin got to be way up there. Um, I think my guy's phone died. Um, I don't know. Like it gets a little sticky once you get to that point. I think I can only really do like the top 5, to be honest. Yeah, I got Earl number 1, bro. I got Earl my favorite. You know what I mean? He's my favorite fighter right now. So that could be considered maybe a biased opinion, but I really like Earl. So yeah, if you want to jump up, bro, send me your email and I can add you in. But yeah, I really like make the argument of Jermell higher than Earl. Nah, cause Jermell just haven't fought the names that Earl has fought. Like Earl's resume is so good. I can't I can't throw Jermell up there. Um Let me see. Let me see if I could bring you on, bro. Yeah, Hove, if you wanna throw me your whatchamacallit, your email, post your email up here. I can add you in. Um but yeah, I don't know if I could about to argue this. Let's argue. Send me your email, bro. Let's get it in. But I'm a super Charlo fan. Both Charlo brothers. I love both the Charlos. I've always advocated for them. Um but Spence is just my guy. That's my favorite fighter. I called him to win. Um I said that he would win and become a champion like probably 5-6 years before he actually did. He actually retweeted me. He only probably had like 13,000 followers at the time on Twitter. So I had posted that he was going to be the next champion way back in the days when he was still fighting on like ABC or well, who did PBC have a deal with? I think it was ABC or CBS or NBC, whoever it was before they got with Little Charlo I rock with, but I had to fall back off Big Charlo. I feel it. I feel it. Um, but yeah, I like both Charlo brothers. But I think Earl is just so good. I don't think anyone could touch Earl. CBS. Yep. CBS. So when he was still with CBS, when PBC still had their deal with CBS and Spence wasn't big enough to get them big fights yet, he was still maybe on his 14th or 13th fight or something low. I seen actually it might have been 11. I seen him knock someone out, and I tweeted like, "Great knockout! This is the future champ." And I just seen something in him that I really liked, and I haven't seen in a fighter for a long time since like the Winky Wright and Pernell Whitakers and terrible Terry Norris. Like those were my fighters back then. Nah, I don't got it. Post it right here in the chat if you don't mind. Because I can't click off. But if you post it right here in the chat, I could copy it and add you in. I don't think anyone has sent you some spam. You might you might get some beats. People might send you some beats. Nah, I didn't get the email. You posted it right here in the comments. Or if you want to send it to my Instagram messages, you can send it to my Instagram, PDH Music ENT on Instagram, and then I'll add you up. Let me go grab my other phone. Let me see where my phone. Yeah, I like elusive fighters. I was even a big fan of Zab. That was my guy. Um, like I know a lot of people have Canelo way up there, but I'm not I'm not too much of a fan of his work that much either. Not really against it, but not too big on him. It might be a bias. Let me see. I'm gonna get your email if you're sending it through IG. Let me see. Let me see. You sending it through IG, bro? Let me see. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump up. Email PDH Music ENT. Same thing basically as my YouTube channel, but just ENT, just shortened. Yeah, PDH Music ENT on IG. I'm gonna add you in right now. Yes. To your email. Be able to join. So we're gonna wait for Big Hova to hop on right now. We're gonna get back into this talk. We're gonna get back into this boxing. So we ventured off. I ain't even gonna lie. Me and Big Judas talked about boxing for a minute. We ended up in UFC. We ended up on nutrition, talking about vegetarians and vegans. Dr. Sebi. We had a whole conversation. I ain't even gonna front. That was a good little convo. Let's go, Big Hova. Big Hova, let's go. Yep, got you. My God.
Let me take you off of Bluetooth. There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, man?
How you doing, bro?
I'm straight, bro. I'm straight. Just chilling right now.
Word up. So first off, let me get your pound for pound. Let's get your list, at least the top five.
I would have to say right now, my pound for pound top five is. Uh, See, I kind of got like, I got some stipulations on my pound for pound, to whereas like you have to have a belt, you can't be
Yep.
coming off a loss, stuff like that. So Canelo
Yep.
right now is not on my pound for pound, even though he is a
My,
undisputed champion. He just
yep.
lost, so he got to get his get back. But once he fight Ryder, he go right back on the pound for pound. So that's not a problem. But I'm not gonna list him. So my top five right now, I'd have to say is I got Bud number one.
Okay.
I got Inoue number two.
Okay.
Naoya Inoue, because I
Yep.
mean, dude is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
my number three, I keep heavyweights off of it,
Me.
so I'm not gonna take Usyk out of there. I'm gonna put number three. I'm gonna put Jamel.
Okay.
Number four, I would have to say shit. I mean, honestly, I got Better Beef number four.
Okay. I ain't mad
Better
at that.
Beef number four, and then I mean I'll put Earl number five, but even then it's an argument. Now the reason why I don't have Earl as high up as most people is because I don't like it. People say okay, he got the names right. He took the
Mm-hmm.
belt from Kel, but there's always a caveat. If you pay attention, there's always a caveat to an Errol Spence fight. When he fought Kel, first of all, I'm from California, but I live in DeSoto, Texas.
Okay.
So I went to Duncanville the same time he went to DeSoto High School.
Okay.
So I knew Earl before Earl started boxing.
Dope. Dope.
I knew Earl when he was trying to play football, and he wasn't really that good. He was a good athlete, but he wasn't really that good. He wasn't a natural football player.
Yeah.
So
What was he? Cornerback?
like a safety linebacker. He was like
Yeah.
a rover. He played like he was a tweener because he was a big kid. He was what they say he walk around at. They say he walk around at like 180, 175 around there.
Yep.
He was probably about 175 pounds when he was in high school. So he was a bigger kid, but about that same height. So he wasn't really a linebacker, but he wasn't really a safety. He was like a tweener. But
Okay.
he didn't. But I was on varsity, and he was on the freshman team at DeSoto, and then he was on the JV team, and he just gave up football to do boxing. But Earl, when he fought Kale had just went to 160.
Yep.
Got his eye socket broken by Triple G, which I
Yep.
mean he fought Triple G
Exactly. Yep. In his most dangerous time.
in his prime.
Yep.
Got his eye socket broken, came back down to 147, even though he had already been a naturally big ass 47 pounder. Came back to 147, 8 months removed from having his eye socket broken,
Yep.
and really still gave Earl a good run for his money before.
Mm,
I mean, that fight was very back and forth, nip and tuck.
yep. Yep.
Earl did what he was supposed to do. I'm not taking no credit. I'm not taking no credit away from Earl. He did what he was supposed to do, but he broke the other eye socket.
The opposite.
Anybody who knows anything, like say if you ever had your jaw broke or you know what I'm saying, your eye broken, for instance, the other side is weaker while you're healing
Okay. Because it's
because it's structural.
uh, yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, I'm not necessarily surprised he broke his other eye socket, but you know, it's the same. It's the same way Naoya Inoue, he got both of his eye sockets broken when he fought Donaire the first time. Did you know that?
No. Who?
Yeah, he got both his eye sockets broken the first time they fought in the World
Okay.
Box Super Series. He broke the first one. I think it was the left side. He broke the left side in the second round, and then later in the fight, he broke the other eye socket.
Okay.
So I mean, that's just medical shit. But so Earl did what he did, but again, I don't think Kale should have ever been at 160. But he put himself in that position, so whatever. All right, he fought Lamont Peterson, Carlos Ocampo, Mikey Garcia. Only one of those guys is a true welterweight, and Carlos Ocampo, as soon as he lost to Earl, he went to 154.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, okay, was he a welterweight or was he weight drained? Whatever. I'm not tripping. So after Mikey, he fought Mikey because the WBC mandated Sean Porter fight Ugas.
Yeah.
So he
He
decided to
lost the
fight.
part.
Huh?
Yeah. He lost the Porter fight, and Mikey was advocating for the fight big time.
Right. Mikey was
That
advocating. Mikey was
was
advocating for the fight.
that
Huh?
was a pay. That was a pay fight. He knew that
Right.
was a big. That was a big money fight because he's big money and Mikey's Mexican, and that makes for a big pay fight.
That's the blueprint. That's the blueprint for black boxers. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm a black person, so I'm gonna say that
Facts.
flat out. Black fighters tend to get their big paydays and their big opening to that pay-per-view scene fighting Mexican
A
fighters.
Mexican fighter. Yep.
That's how Floyd's uncle did it. Uncle Roger was known as the Mexican assassin.
Yep.
That's how Floyd did it. That's how Gervonta's doing it.
Yep.
So I mean
It's
that's huh?
it's smart. It's smart.
Oh, for
It's
sure, for
smart.
sure. Tap into the Chicano fan base. Hell yeah. I ain't.
Yep.
Bob Arum one line when he said that it's hard. I don't like the way he said it, but that's my personal bias because I don't like the way he said it. But he got a fucking point. Bob Arum said black fighters don't tend to sell.
Yeah.
Everybody said, "Well, look at Floyd. Look at Floyd. Floyd did 360. What he did 360 something thousand pay per view buys with Arturo Gotti in Atlantic City on Otoro's dime. Otoro was the A side.
Yeah.
And then he fought De La Hoya.
Oh yeah. Yep. Big money.
And De La Hoya gave him the keys to the kingdom.
Keys. Facts.
So you know what I'm saying? It ain't like we ain't talking. It is what it is. Y'all, Mexicans show out for theirs.
Yeah. Facts.
So Earl got onto the scene with Mikey. Mikey gave him the leg up. He went in there and he didn't try too hard. I got this thing, man. It's like I can't imagine a top tier welterweight in his prime throwing 1,000 punches at a lightweight and that man making it the distance.
with Mikey. But this is the reason. Okay, so Earl has the tendency of fighting the opposite man's fight. He likes to beat you at your own game. They said Porter was going to rough him up, so he stayed right there and let Porter rough him up just to show that I could play his game and beat him at his game. Mikey, they said he was going to bully and knock out. So, and they said Mikey was a better boxer. So he went the whole opposite route and just boxed Mikey. I think if he wanted to take Mikey out, he could have, but he would have gave everybody what they asked for, what they said he was going to do. They basically said if it went 12 rounds, Mikey would win because he's a better boxer. And Earl wouldn't be able to beat him unless he knocked him out and bullied him. So he didn't bully him and he didn't knock him out. And then
Remember, I live in Dallas. I live in Dallas, so I'm very familiar with what was going on at the time. I know they fought in L.A., but I remember.
They fought in Dallas, Mikey.
I thought they fought in L.A.
Nah, they fought in Dallas. They sold out Dallas. That was his first fight in the Dallas stadium.
Right. I thought
Yep.
that. Who did
That
Mikey
was
fight in L.A.?
sold out crowd in Dallas stadium.
Yeah, at the at AT&T.
That was his first one. That was what
That was
got.
his first review, and it was the first time he fought in Dallas Stadium. You're right.
Yep. Yep. So that's the reason I think he did that, because he likes to give people exactly what the fuck, instead of doing what he's really supposed to do. He likes to do what people say he can't do. And then it backfires on him like that. Like you said, he didn't knock Mikey out. But if he would have went in and knocked Mikey out in a couple rounds, people would have said, yeah, that's what we thought he was going to do. He couldn't box him, though. So it's like a lose-lose with him.
I mean, it's lose when you fighting a smaller man. Period.
True.
But I mean, I don't know who would have advised him to go in there and go 12 with Mikey Garcia, outside of like Al and them, like don't kill him.
Yeah.
But I don't.
I don't even think it's advice. I think it's just him. I think he's hard-headed. He likes to fight the other person's fight instead of fighting his fight. He's opposite of Floyd. Like, Floyd likes you to go in and he's going to dismantle your whole style and your whole game plan. He's going to take that away from you.
All right.
Spence don't like to take away the game plan. He likes to, like, I'll run the game plan. Let's run your game plan so I can show you I'm better than you at your shit. And
Now I'm gonna disagree with you on the 2 points you made about Mikey and Sean, because in the 9th round in that Mikey fight, he was teeing off on Mikey, and he said it himself. Him and Derek, they said they was looking into that corner hoping they was gonna stop the fight.
yeah, but
He
stop
was
it.
he was teeing off on Mikey because Earl's not a great finisher.
Mm,
I've name one guy, name one guy Earl has just stopped. Flat out just who got?
um, it would be the last guy would be probably
Who got?
what the fuck's his name uh one time didn't knock out, but of course he was supposed to knock him out. Well, I mean, he stopped Peterson, but
Okay, so he stopped Lamont. He
what was
stopped he stopped Lamont, he stopped Ocampo, he stopped Lamont Ocampo, he stopped Ugas.
what was the Italian dude that he knocked out? I think he's Italian. He's a white guy that one time Thurman didn't knock out, and that was the first one that they were like, "Oh,
You talking
see,
about before he got his belt?
yeah, right before."
Leonard Bundu.
No, after Bundu, the other guy,
You're not talking about Chris Algieri.
Algieri. He knocked out
That
Algieri,
was Pacquiao. You talking about Pacquiao dropped him like 4 or 5 times or something like that.
but Spence knocked Algieri out.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Algieri.
Yeah,
Uh,
that was in 2014.
yeah, it was a long time ago already. Um. So yeah, but since then he's fought the Dannys, the Seans, and the people that he wasn't really supposed to go in and do that to.
I mean, I don't see why not. Sean got stopped by his father. People don't, because I'm not gonna argue with people no more. Bud got told he was down between the 9th and 10th round. He got told he was down on the card. Said, okay. 20 seconds later, Sean Porter's on the ground.
Yep.
Sean Porter gets up. Sean Porter comes forward, and in a barrage of punches goes back down again, and is punching at the canvas. Everybody say, no, he was just mad.
Nah.
I've never seen somebody so mad that they can't keep their balance.
Mm.
Sean Porter's daddy didn't want Sean Porter to get executed live on television because
Fact.
he knew what was going to happen. He knew what was going to happen to Sean.
Yep.
I think Bud is the best finisher in boxing currently active.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't see anybody else. I don't see anybody else that when they get you hurt, they don't get you out of there like
So
Bud.
so going into Crawford and Spence, you got Crawford.
I got Crawford for the simple fact that I had Crawford in 2018.
Yeah.
But let me tell you what solidified my standpoint on Crawford versus Spence. Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman aren't stupid.
Yeah. Facts. Very smart.
They had two dogs. That they could have either sent over or had somebody brought over that they could have, if they truly believed in them, they could have let their dogs run and let them have it. But they did not believe, not in the talent, but in the lifestyle they was living outside of boxing.
Okay. That's.
Gervonta Davis
Mm-hmm.
got not even trolled. He got flat out harassed on Twitter by Lomachenko.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, talking about he got harassed on Twitter by Lomachenko. Floyd wouldn't send him out there to fight Loma at 130, and it's kind of like, why? Why won't you let Tank? I had Tank beat Lomachenko.
Me too. Me too.
But that gives you some insight. Why
Yeah.
are you so afraid to let your dog? Because Tank is a dog. Why are you so afraid to let your dog off his leash and go get that money?
Yep. And
They
and I
did.
remember when that happened too. They argued about it actually on camera, where Floyd was telling him like basically kind of like you're not ready to go
Yep.
against Loma,
And he
and
wasn't talking about his skills. He was talking about his lifestyle outside of boxing.
he was hanging
You
out with Broner.
hanging out with Broner, blowing up to 185 pounds, fighting at 130. What the hell?
Yep.
Earl walk around Dallas in 195 pounds, looking like a lean baby with the
But
lean belly.
now he got a nutritionist though. Now he's staying down.
After the
Yeah.
Sean Porter fight,
Yep. Yeah.
because
Yes.
motherfuckers was like, bro, you won that off of heart and talent.
Yep.
Because Earl, see, the thing about Earl is I was gonna get into that, but let me finish the little point I was making. When they didn't send Tank after Loma, that let me know that they didn't trust in Tank's outside living, because that's when it's gonna catch up to you in a fight. It's
Yep.
gonna catch up to you in the 10th, 11th, and 12th round when you gotta dig deep, and the dude across from you lives, eats, sleeps boxing, and you don't, and y'all
Yep.
got the same talent.
Yep.
That, and then Bud's situation. When I was at the Hooker fight. I was at the fight when they ran into each other. And
Okay.
he was like, that's the infamous Ellie Seckback video, and they was like, talking back and forth to each other. First of all, I ain't
Got
never seen, huh?
beanie where Crawford got on the beanie, the
Yeah,
black beanie.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I ain't never seen no man ever in my life who would allow another man to reach over and grab his fucking pudge on his stomach and say, "Look at you, nigga, you fat." He talking about, grab it again, that's muscle. Grab it again, that's muscle. Nigga, you let that man reach over and grab your stomach? Are you kidding me?
Facts.
reached over, grabbed this motherfucker's pudge, and then gonna ask him, hold on, I want to hear this. So what did Al say? Al said, I might fight Mikey, Sean,
Yeah.
Pacquiao. Oh, so he didn't say my name, though, huh? No, he didn't. He said
Yep.
that in 2018, bro. It's 2023. You motherfuckers still ain't fought.
But we also know that Bud sued Bob Arum because Bob was the one that didn't let it happen, though.
It's not that he didn't let it happen. He was suing Bob because he didn't. I think that was I think that was vindictive. I think he was suing Bob on some real shit because when Bob knew he wasn't gonna resign, when Bob knew he wasn't gonna resign Bud, when he knew he couldn't resign Bud, he
Mm-hmm.
knew Bud was out the door.
Mm-hmm.
What did Bob Arum start doing? I could have built a house in Malibu twice over with the money I've lost off. He started driving his market value down.
Yep.
That in and of itself is a blatant. That's a blatant breach of fiduciary duties.
Yeah.
So you don't have my best interest at heart. Even though I'm still a fighter under contract with you, you
Yep.
telling people that you're losing all this money and I'm not worth what you paying me.
Facts.
That's really what that lawsuit is about. I hear people talking about
But
he's go ahead.
Crawford's probably the worst at promoting his fights as a boxer. He
He
don't believe
was. He was.
he should promote. You know what I mean? And it's super weird.
I agree with you, but then I'm gonna also say this. Bud is a natural born fighter and he's a natural born introvert.
Yeah.
You're supposed to come out your shell, you're supposed to promote yourself, do all your shit. What he's doing now.
Yep.
Why would I pay you 20% of my motherfucking purse if I gotta go out there and do all the promoting?
Yep. But every fighter does it.
Canelo don't do it.
Yeah, but
Cause you don't ever hear Canelo. You don't ever see any commercials you see Canelo
like
doing is advertisements.
Canelo's an exception to the rule because he had De La Hoya on his team, which is like the golden boy, the golden
His,
ticket.
his, his promoter,
Yeah, promoter. But De La Hoya is,
who
you know,
also was built up,
you
who also was built up by who?
huh?
Who was also built up by who?
Who's that? Oh, Bob Arum.
Bob Arum built De La Hoya up. But De La Hoya is the only one that left Bob Arum and didn't just make mega millions. He made all that money when he was with Bob Arum.
Yeah,
Floyd was the only one that left Bob Arum and became a multi millionaire.
facts, facts.
Pacquiao made 3/4 of his net worth fighting on Bob Arum's
Bob
stable.
Arum. Yep,
Only person that broke free and did his thing was Floyd. And that's
yep,
because he had the setup. He got Al Heyman, the music dude. He did his thing. Hey, congratulations to you. But De La Hoya was getting $50 million at top rank.
yep. De La Hoya was the golden boy.
So, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like when De La Hoya made his own shit, and then they brought up Canelo through Showtime, and at the time, Golden Boy and the PBC were working hand in hand.
Yep,
People don't forget half of PBC stable was once Golden Boy stable.
yep,
So, you know what I'm saying? They was working hand in hand, doing what they was supposed to be doing, raising stars and whatnot. That was a lovely time in boxing.
lovely. And they learned from Bob. In all reality.
In all reality, because Bob been here for 60 years. He been doing this shit for a long time, bro. Bob has touched every major star out of the North and South American continents at one point
Yep,
in time.
yep,
So, I mean, I personally I've heard people say, "Oh, the suit with Bud was involving racism." I don't necessarily believe that. I think that shit was breach of fiduciary duties, the same way Canelo got De La Hoya because De La Hoya promised his own. He
yep,
promised his own that they was gonna fight Triple G again. He's like, man, I didn't say that.
yep.
And De La Hoya was like, well, shit, dog. That's the only way I can get you that 365 million. He's like, well, I didn't agree to that. So they just amicably broke off the
Contract.
contract.
Yep.
Now Canelo doing the Floyd thing.
Yeah. Facts. Yep.
So, I mean, I don't I don't blame Bob for not making the fight happen, especially when after the first Fury and Wilder fight, what does Fury go do? Fury goes and gets some American muscle to help renegotiate that second fight so he can get 25 million. He wouldn't have got 25 if Bob went in his corner. I mean, we can debate that, but he went and got Bob, got $100 million. He got $100 million contract. They paid him for two tune-up fights, and then the second Wilder fight, he got like 25 million up front.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, so Al and Bob work hand in hand to assure that these two heavyweights got paid good bread. But Bob's not trying to get Errol Spence. Shit, he paid Sean Porter. Motherfuckers don't realize that. Sean Porter, that was a complete ESPN top rank card.
Yeah. Yeah. He said they let him go over there for that one.
Yeah, he got $4.5 million.
Yep.
That's his highest payday.
Was it against Crawford?
Hell yeah. Sean got guaranteed 1.5 when he fought Earl.
Mm. Yeah,
He
because
got guaranteed. He got guaranteed 1.5. You figure they did 300 some. It was 300 some pay per view buys. It might have been below 300. But the point of it is, even at $80 a pop, you still got to split. Before you even divvy out the pay per views, you got to split it with the network.
yeah, facts.
Network get half. So half of whatever they sold, and then who you think getting the lion's share of that? It sure ain't. What do you call him? Diner Sean Porter. So Sean didn't make no $4.5 million when he was fighting when he fought Earl. Even after it all was said and done, he made $4.5 million guaranteed to fight Bud on Top Rank. The same way they offered Danny what? They offered Danny with no belt, just coming off the Sean Porter fight. They offered Danny 2.5 and a shot at the belt. Danny and his daddy got on tape. It's on tape. They got on tape saying why he worried about PBC fighters.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. And then Keith is special. Keith said he want 10 million up front. They
Yeah,
told him to go kick rocks. I mean, the dude been trying. They tried. Earl like to say why he didn't get fed Pacquiao. Shit, Pacquiao asked for $20 million. Then he fought Jeff Horn and lost.
do you think he lost that?
Um, I think he left doubt.
Uh,
I think he left doubt. And when you leave doubt and you're not at home,
yep.
you know what I'm
And
saying?
not only not at home though, but you're trying to leave Bob. Bob does not let you leave with a belt.
I heard a dude on his name is Ring IQ. He's funny as hell. I heard Ring IQ say this shit in the live. They was watching Top Rank card. He said, "Oh, just so y'all know, this is Top Rank. We will fuck you."
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't go over there and get paid that good ass money thinking you gonna skip out. Come on, bro. You know what the deal is.
Nope. Bob does not play that shit. He
And had
gangsters
he
his shit.
won, they was prepared to throw the bag at Pacquiao because as soon as that fight was over, Bud moved straight up, fought Jeff Horn. That was supposed to be Pacquiao,
Yeah.
but you
Yep.
know,
So you got Bud beating Crawford. I mean, you got Bud beating Spence.
yeah. And back to that,
So where do you see that going? You seeing it being 12 rounds, or you seeing it being a knockout?
I see him stopping him, and I'm gonna tell you why. Earl has a very, very specific fight pattern. He starts out boxing you. I think he'll outbox Bud in the first 4 rounds. I think
Yeah.
his I think his straight up and down, very Olympic style of boxing, I think he'll outpoint Bud early. And
Mm-hmm.
then
Bud a starter.
yeah. But here's the thing. Like I said, he is a blueprint fighter. He'll start out boxing, see what he can do, see how he can close the distance, get to mid-range, and then he'll ramp it up. He's a ramp-up fighter. He'll ramp up his aggression. He'll ramp up his punch output. He'll turn his motor over, and he can do that for 12.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, when you get comfortable at mid-range, you've been fighting motherfuckers who don't throw back. Sean doesn't have heavy hands, and
Yeah.
Sean was still putting you on the back foot.
Mm.
The only reason Sean got dropped in that fight, and I yell this to the high heavens again, I live in Dallas. I've had this argument in the barbershop 1,000 times over. I
Yeah.
said, pull the damn tape up of Errol Spence's last 4 fights. You will only see one time where Errol Spence decided to throw his left hook in the middle of somebody else's combination. Sean Porter dipped his head, was throwing them wide ass hooks, and Earl said, "The hell with it." Threw a left hook in the middle of it, turned his lights off. I've never seen Earl do that.
Mm.
I've never seen Earl counterpunch. He like to go first or he'll go last. I don't see him punching in the middle of punches. And I'm not saying he can't do it, because obviously he can when he drops Sean.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't drop Sean, that's a draw or Sean wins the fight.
I
Look
don't
at the
think.
score. Look at the scorecards.
Yeah.
That's what I'm basing it purely on the scorecards. If you don't get that, if you don't get that 10-8 round, bro, you might lose that fight. Because who's to say Sean doesn't win 11 and 12? I think Sean won 12 on 2 cards.
Mm.
You don't get that 10-8 round, bro. That's not a 14-13 fight. That's a 15-13 fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like a 15-12 fight. I'm sorry. Like it was that close.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
is why Earl got his shit together.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
He got back with Blu-ray. He got a nutritionist. He came back looking spiffy. Got into his car accident. Whatever. Came back looking in great shape against Danny. But Danny was the perfect comeback fight because Danny got heavy hands and he's a counter puncher. But Danny got cylinder blocks for feet.
Yep.
He's not gonna walk you down because he can't catch you. He ain't
Mm-hmm.
gonna cut you. He ain't gonna cut the ring off. Danny's looking for the no look left hook or the overhand right.
On a counter.
So yeah, or on a counter, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You know boxing.
Yeah.
Danny looking for 2 punches. He ain't
Mm.
gonna jab his way in and put pressure on you.
Facts. He's,
So that was a good way for him to ingratiate himself back into boxing. And even then, when he was taking punches, he was like, the way he was taking punch when he did get hit, it was like, obviously don't nobody like getting punched in the face, but he wasn't taking them punches with the same kind of it just didn't seem like the resistance was there. It
yeah.
seemed more like he was just like, oh shit, I got hit, let me back up. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't really all there, but I don't give a damn what nobody say. Danny Garcia was a tune-up at 147. Like he was, because he was a year and a half inactive. Year and a half inactive off of the he lost to Porter,
Two
and then
lost.
he lost to Porter, and then he
Lost
beat
to Thurman.
no yeah Thurman was like 2017.
Or that. Yeah. The 3 fights back. 2
Yeah,
fights.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But he lost to Sean, and then he took a year off, and then he fought Adrian Granados. Even no. He fought Ivan Redcatch.
Mm.
He fought Ivan Redcatch, and then he took another year off and sat waiting on his WBC because he got Mando as a WBC fighter, and then he fought Earl.
Yeah.
One fight in 2 years. We're talking about a counterpuncher with no
Mm.
feet.
Yeah. He ain't got that sharpness.
Yeah, it was a good
He was
gauge
doing his
tune-up fight.
media shit. That's what it really was too. He was over there doing his social media shit.
Yeah, yeah. Danny was a great 140-pound fighter. But again, motherfuckers can't really name who he beat at 147. I gave you one, Robert Guerrero, the
Who?
ghost of Robert Guerrero.
Yeah, who's what a mid? He was a mid at best, anyways.
Yeah, he fought Floyd in 2013.
Yeah, he was pretty much more of a name than anything.
Yeah, it was like, okay, well, this guy's sitting around. We're gonna let y'all fight for the vacant title. Okay, good. Congratulations, Danny. You won. All right, Danny. You lost the key.
Lost the key, but it was controversial. It was close.
It was. It was close. It
Dan,
was close.
Thurman won for sure, but it was close. Sean was close too.
Yeah. I mean, he's a perennial runner-up.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just like
But
Sean.
see, my
Perennial.
Bud, if Bud would have fought, Danny, even though I think he would have beat him, but I still would just love to see him fight Danny. Love to
It
see him
would have.
fight
It would have
Judas.
been a fantastic fight
Yeah, him.
because Danny can't run from Bud,
Nope.
and I don't see Bud just boxing Danny for 12 rounds. Like, there's no reason to. I can stand in front of you, and I know you got two punches, and I'm just gonna break you down, and eventually your daddy's gonna have to pull me off of you. And I mean, and again, no slight to Danny in that regard, because I don't think Danny would go out any other way.
hmm
Got a hell of a chin. I don't think Danny's going out any other way, but I do think his daddy's gonna watch his son getting pummeled in the ninth and the 10th round, and Bud can go for 15 if you have to,
Facts.
and Bud's gonna open your ass up. You cut easy, so you're gonna be bleeding in your eyes. He's gonna switch out of southpaw, going to a orthodox stance, and he's gonna start shooting straight rights into your mouth, and you're not gonna have a choice.
Yeah.
Your daddy's gonna get up on that apron, and he's gonna wave that towel. He's gonna hug you and say, "I love you, son. I love you, son." And y'all are gonna go home. You know what I'm
Fact.
saying? They was talking all that shit about what happened in the amateurs. Bud ain't the same fighter he was uh, at 135. At
Yeah.
135, he was doing what he had to, but he's always been a 147-pound fighter. He just has a very, very, he has a very slight frame.
So with Bud, see, my thing is when Gamboa and with Benavidez, I think he got exposed a little bit.
Both fights where he got hurt really bad.
And though that they're not punchers like Earl. They can't hit nothing like Earl.
Two
And
different two different types of punches. Gamboa is explosive and fast.
mm-hmm.
And Bud said it himself. He was getting hit with shit he couldn't see.
Yep. Gamboa used to be amazing.
Gamboa was a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers do not pay attention. Gamboa was a monster
He
at
was
130 and 135 pounds.
yep.
Undefeated, knocking motherfuckers unconscious, very fast hands, great defensive work, good movement. He was a monster.
Even at his old age, he was still looking good. Even
He
against
looked he gave shit, he gave Javante all he could handle.
yep.
He took Javante's power. The hell with everything else we talking about. He took his power for 12.
Yeah. I
You know
got
what
one
I'm saying?
autographs from Tank is that fight where right when he caught him and the sweat is being socked off of off,
Mhm.
off of Gamboa's head. I got that photo autographed by Tank.
I met Tank when he was 22 years old. You probably remember this. Tank had just won his first title at 22, and it was on one of Floyd's 24/7s. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
it was all access because it was Showtime, and he was introducing him to Snoop. He said, "Snoop, I got this young killer, man. I want you to meet him."
Mm.
And he's like, his name is Javante from Baltimore, and he introduced him whatnot. I met Tank a day after that
Oh, dope.
at 22. Smallest, most intimidating figure I've ever met.
It's like a little Tyson.
Because when you see him, he's very soft spoken, very nice, but he has this almost like aura. Like that's why I say I don't like who he's been fighting because between 22 and 27, he should have been a multiple time world champion, not a regular WBA titleist,
Yep.
not a. He should have been a multiple time unified dog world champion.
Should have got them Loma belts.
He could have got the Loma belts. He could have fought Mikey. He could have fought. He should have been running the gauntlet between 30 and 35 easily.
Yep.
There shouldn't have been no Devin Haney.
Mm-mm.
That should have been all Tank.
So what do you think about that fight? If they were to fight Devin and Tank, who do you got?
Devin?
Devin? Woo! You think he could last without getting hit with that hit?
No, I think he will get hit and I think he will get hurt. But I think that'll just do the same thing it did in the Linares fight. It'll make his ass say, okay,
He
that's
got.
enough of getting close to your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the 72-inch reach. Good luck. And Tank has the quickness. See, that's why Tank is going to beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia.
Bad.
Tank has the quickness to get underneath a jab and a hook and close that distance like that. He's very Tyson-like.
Mm-hmm.
Very well-schooled boxer. Motherfuckers don't give him a lot of credit. Very well-schooled boxer. But biggest difference between Devin and Ryan is Devin or Ryan got them he got them we was just talking about him. He got them Puerto Rican kid out of Philly. He got them Danny Garcia legs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Big, heavy cinder block feet. Don't move. Very upright, standing straight up. That's why he got caught with the left, looping left from Luke fucking Campbell of all people.
Exactly.
You got caught because you don't move your fucking legs.
Yep.
Tank is going to hit that man with something in the rib cage, bend his ass over, and then he's going to let uppercuts from
Rain.
hell go, and it's going to be another. It's gonna be another
Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz situation.
Yep.
He's gonna jab his way in. He'll slip a hook because Ryan loves to throw that Lee left hook. He'll slip the hook. He's gonna have to worry about the straight right coming down.
Mm.
But depends on how you want to get off. He gonna follow him in, push him into the ropes, work that rib cage, create distance, and then he's gonna uppercut Ryan in his chin, and Ryan's going to go night night sleepy bye bye.
Facts. You who was that? Was that Luke Campbell that Ryan knocked out with that right? With that little quick.
It
Who
was a
was it?
body shot. Nah, he knocked out Luke with a body shot. You
Who was
talk
the one right beat the fight before that then that he knocked out with that quick the quick right, that little quick short right.
I know you're talking about, but I forget his name.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
was
it was
that was
a short right. Dude was trying to close the distance, and he just let it go like an arrow.
Pat!
Yeah,
Yeah, that
he's
was
got
nice.
yeah.
That
Out
was
of the
nice. I respected that punch after he did that. I was like, wow, that was a great punch.
out of the four, I call them the four golden gooses.
Yeah.
Shakur
Mm-hmm.
is the
Yeah.
most all around well. He's the most all around well seasoned.
Mm-hmm.
Tank is probably the biggest wild card because he's as well schooled a boxer as any of the other four, but he chooses power.
Yeah.
He chooses power. Devin is the most athletically gifted of the four, and Tio. Tio has pop, but he lost his way.
Yeah. I think he just got to get away from his pops, but I think he switched trainers, right?
I don't know. I hope so,
I
or at
think
least add somebody to the corner.
I think he let go of his pops. I think he got somebody else now. If I remember correctly, I forget who reported it, but I think maybe like Blue or one of them reported it. Blue Blood Sports or something.
Yeah, yeah. No, I always thought that Shakur, being the smaller of the four, I thought that he would eventually catch up, and he
Mm.
did. Now he's at 35, but because he started at 26.
Yeah,
I didn't know his body was gonna grow that quickly.
he's thick for a little.
Yeah, exactly. He's a thick upper torso thick kid.
Mm-hmm.
He damn near skipped 30. I know that's when he won his two titles. He won one at 26, and then he was a unified at 130. But I mean, he fought like three or four times there, and he was like, I gotta go.
Yep.
Um, at 35, he's terrifying because now he's got his grown man strength,
Yep.
and he's the most precise puncher of the four, but he's also the most defensively responsible of the four.
Yeah. Facts. That's where I think he's best.
Yeah.
Um.
Now you were talking about Devin and Tank real quick. The reason why I say Devin beats Tank is because when Tank does eventually tag him, Devin will be up 8-9 rounds.
Yeah, I feel you.
And even if you give him even if he doesn't go down, if you give that round to him 10-8, Devin's never going to give him that chance again.
Yeah.
He's going
Yep.
to go into a shell and he's just going to jab. He's going to, because Tank can get hit by a jab. We saw that this past weekend.
Yep.
Hector Garcia is a good boxer, but he's a 130-pound fighter.
Yep.
But he was tagging Tank. He was tagging
But
Tank ass up.
Tank, just like Spence, they're both that's what I mean about them too. They both don't mind being hit. Like they like to get hit. Like that gives them their charge to hit harder. And it's a thing that I don't like about them both.
Because it's not a video game.
Yeah,
It's not a video game. If you fight Bud, if you fight Bud the same way you fought Ugas,
mm-hmm.
Sean,
Mm-hmm.
or
He needs to
Kel,
he needs to fight him like he fought Mikey.
yeah, you better not feel like it's okay. That's why I say Bud wins that fight, because eventually you're going to be at an impasse.
Mm-hmm.
Your favorite punch is the jab, because you're southpaw. You like to jab to the midsection, and then you like to sweep the left hook across, almost like it's a Marvin Hagler style tearing. It's like a tearing left hook to the body. You don't care if you catch elbow or what, because you're bringing the left all the way across the rib cage.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes, let's say, I've boxed. I boxed for 4 or 5 years when I was young. It hurts so much to get hit in the midsection, and to excuse me, and to feel like that punch is being drug across your whole abdomen. That shit is that is painful. That stops people from throwing back.
Yep. I boxed my boy that was his goal was to be Golden Gloves. And he ended up he got defeated by the streets, feel me? But he had hands and he could do his shit. He really wanted to go there. And I boxed with him because I used to box, and I was like, okay, let me see what going up against a boxer actually is like. Bruh, he caught me with that exact punch and winded the fuck out of me because I went
Hmm.
up high. I did like this, and he just
Yep, ripped your whole goddamn midsection open.
oh, my
Yep.
air with me, bro.
Hmm. Yeah, I was silver gloves runner up in California 2002.
Mm,
Silver gloves runner up. That's the highest I ever placed. Never really fought outside of California, and then I moved to Texas in '04 when I was 13, and I didn't box anymore. I just straight football. That's what
yeah,
I ended up going to college for.
dope.
So yeah, I was a big kid, and I wasn't. I was shit. In 8th grade, I was going into the 9th grade. I was 210 pounds. I wasn't losing no weight to box.
Yeah, that's heavyweight.
Oh yeah, well. So we were done with that shit. Just straight football, baseball, go to college, get a degree, blah blah blah. But no, that's why That's why when I see things, I don't even like tell people I used to box, because it's like there's no point.
Yeah.
You should be able to see what a guy is doing and put yourself in a position. Put
Mm,
yourself in the position of the other guy. If if a guy is head is at your chest level, and he's throwing punches from mid range, and he throws a hook, what's the first thing coming back? Overhand right. Tommy Hearn style overhand right. If you're willing to commit to my body, let's see how long you could take these shots up top.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think after a certain point, I don't think Bud, I'm sorry, after a point, I don't think Earl is going to be able to take what's coming back for him to turn his engine over and to be that marauder that just flat out mount truck that he was against Ugas.
Yeah.
Because after he got hurt in the Ugas fight, he put his mouthpiece in, he got his shit together, and then he turned his engine over.
Yeah.
And he just overwhelmed Ugas.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be able to do that against somebody who who's got power.
So my thing with the Bud Spence fight is like you said too. Spence is gonna get them early rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Bud's a slow starter. I think that's where the problem lies for him is because Spence in the early rounds is a breakdown artist. He wants to break your body down and fuck you up to where you ain't you in the later rounds.
Right.
Where he always beats people is once they hit that sixth round, they're not them no more. They're not fighting like they were in them first five. And that's where everybody beats Spence is those first 5 rounds, just like Tank. They get beat them first 5 rounds, like Kale, Sean Porter, all of them. They got them early rounds on Spence because he's just breaking their body while they're letting off. But if Bud don't come out letting off like that and get them early rounds, and he lets Spence get off early, because Bud he lets you go ahead and do you, and then he figures you out, and then he switches up his tactic and starts coming in. But if he does that by the fifth, sixth round, if he tries to okay now I got you now I'm gonna come, his body's already gonna be getting broken down, and that's where I think is Spence's it's their style clash where Spence could win if he comes hard and goes to that body like he does for that first 5 while Crawford's still figuring it out and putting his style and game plan together that he might not be him coming those later rounds, and we haven't seen that from Crawford yet where he could fight somebody that could do that to him. And that's where I think Spence got his upper hand on. But Spence hasn't. We haven't seen him with someone like Crawford who could figure out a fighter by 5 rounds, 6 rounds, because by then usually Spence got them already off their game and they're done.
That
So
is that is a very valid point, and that is my only reason I could ever see Earl winning the fight is if he fucks around and breaks a rib. If you fuck around and break a rib, then you got action.
yeah,
But I'm gonna say something controversial because people don't seem to really vibe with this take. Some do, some don't. Earl Spence is not a good inside fighter. Earl Spence has a great jab,
yeah,
and he has wonderful hooks from the mid range.
yep,
He does not fight well inside. See
yeah.
Sean Porter.
Sean, that's what I was about to say. Sean was giving him them issues.
Sean Porter got knocked out on the inside
Yep.
by an uppercut, followed by a flurry of punches over the top once that head popped up. Earl has never, ever, ever seen a fighter with the punch. It's a term that I like to hear. He's never seen as prolific a puncher as Bud.
True.
I can throw everything that you've ever seen very well,
Yep. Very accurate.
very accurately. I don't have to put a lot on it. See David Avanesian. David Avanesian, in the middle of his combination, got hit with an uppercut, and his mind was like, okay, finish your 1-2. And he finished his 1-2. The left came out after the jab. He threw the jab, got hit with the uppercut. The left came out over the top of the left came a right hook, sleepy time. Didn't put anything on it. Errol Spence gets hit like that a lot.
Yep.
And he's never been hit by somebody who can place a punch with power like Bud.
Yep. And place a combo.
And Bud goes to the body just as good as Earl does.
Close to.
I will say he goes to the body. That's why Sean Porter couldn't move no more.
Yeah.
Everybody
But
said, "Oh, Sean was
But
ass."
Sean Porter, this is the thing though with Sean Porter, and why I don't give Crawford as much credit as everyone does with the Porter situation, is because Porter has been in wars, war after war after war after war after war. That was his last fight. Like his body was broken down. His dad knew he wasn't training no more. He wasn't putting into it. He was a commentator now. He's not. He's not that old Sean from before. So
Right.
like by then I'm like, okay, I could see it happening though. Like I knew and I didn't it wasn't so unexpected by the time that happened.
Which is why I tell people all the time, I want you to go back and look at that fight and tell me that Bud couldn't have ended that fight whenever he felt like it.
No.
Because Sean was fighting and Bud just seemed to be having a good time until he got told he was losing the fight, which he wasn't, but
Yeah.
somebody told him he was losing the fight.
Yeah.
It was like the old I forget who did that exhibition, and he told the guy that too. No, Antonio Tarver. It was a movie. Antonio
Yeah.
Tarver told that to Rocky in that Rocky movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
He said, "This is how it's gonna go. We go in there, we do our thing. You hit me, I get mad. The fight is over. The fight was over when Bud decided the fight was over.
Yeah.
As
Fact.
soon as he decided the fight was over, it was over.
Yeah.
He throwing punches like he wasn't throwing punches in the first nine rounds of the fight, and the fight is ended. I don't believe that Bud went in there with intentions on doing that to Sean until he got told he wasn't coasting to a victory. When he got told he wasn't coasting to a victory, he said, "Okay, fine. Friendship aside, I'm sorry I got to do this to you."
Yep. Yep.
Training or not training, you could control Sean Porter like that. Sean ain't never been stopped. He got dropped like 3 times in his career. Once
Yeah.
by Adrian, once by Earl, and then once by Abel Ramos. Yeah, once by Abel Ramos. He got dropped 3 times in his whole career. Never been hurt as bad as he was. He wasn't hurt as bad as he was against Earl. Earl shut his lights out.
Mm. Yep.
But he went to a knee, got up, finished that round strong, 1-12. He got up, came and tried to do the same shit again, and Bud threw a 5-punch combination. Like, get your ass out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't see that often.
Yeah.
Like
Nah,
throughout generations of boxing.
it's definitely different. Just that the slow start and the suspect chin because of what Gamboa and not to say Benavidez did him like Gamboa,
No,
but
no. Gamboa hit him in the chin with some shit he didn't see.
yeah,
He
yeah,
was hurt just as bad as Earl was hurt against Ugas, who has 9 knockouts.
but Uga, that we know that was like the ref said stop. Earl put his hands down and got caught. Like he was stopped. Ugas
Earl
didn't.
got Earl got hurt. Earl got hurt before the ref said stop. He got hit with a straight right. He got hit with it because Ugas is orthodox. He got hit with a straight right. His mouthpiece came out, and then the ref said stop, and then he got hit again. But
But
Earl was walking to his mouthpiece
yeah,
with the duck walk. He had the
yeah,
duck. He had the duck
he
walk
did.
going after his mouthpiece.
Yeah, but he said that thing too was. Did you ever see? He said he never got his mouthpiece ever molded. I'm like, bro.
I don't give a damn if you got your mouthpiece the same day, homie. He hit you with a straight right, and your mouthpiece came. It was the same straight right that Maidana hit Floyd with at the end of that round, and Floyd duck walked his ass over into the corner.
The 11th, I think.
It was the same straight right.
Yeah.
That one shook me up a little bit.
Hey, it did me too. I ain't even when you just brought it back. That's why I was like, I think it was the 11th. That
Yeah,
shit
I mean,
me all the way up.
yeah, that was the fatal flaw in the pull counter, and Maidana and Robert Garcia, they lamented on that afterwards. They figured it out too late. When he
Mm-hmm.
pulled counters, just throw the 1-2. Just throw the 2. Throw the 2 after. His face is gonna be there.
Mm-hmm.
Throw it. Commit. Take the pull counter and throw the straight right. And he did it at the end of the round. And Floyd was in no position to get the hell out the way, and he was out on his feet.
It
Hurt
was.
worse. Hurt worse. The only time Floyd had ever been hurt that bad was in a DeMarcus Corley fight when he got knocked out on his feet. Not even against Shane Mosley, because against Shane his legs was wobbly, but he was
Yeah,
able to hold on. In
yeah,
a
he got.
DeMarcus Corley fight, if you watch that fight, Floyd got knocked out and his hands came up here and he was punching in the air. He was punching in the air, trying. You know what I'm saying? Is you know how it go
Yeah,
when people get
the
knocked out.
fight, the fighter mentality. The fighter kept going.
And he woke up to DeMarcus Corley wailing on his body. And I've heard him talk about that. He said that was the worst time he's ever been hurt in his life.
Yeah,
Ever. DeMarcus knocked him out on his feet. Thank
that
God he's in great shape.
that was still that was still Pretty Boy, right? Pretty
That
Boy.
was 140-pound pretty boy.
Yep.
Yeah, DeMarcus Corley, he tried to bang with DeMarcus Corley, and he realized that he can't bang anymore.
Yeah, his fists were sensitive already.
Yeah, he just can't do that anymore. But yeah, that was the same punch, and that was the same reaction from the Ugas straight right.
Yeah,
He duck walked over there to get his mouthpiece, and then he got hit again. The
yeah,
second shot was dirty. That first shot is what hurt
yeah. I hated the smile on his face he had too when that happened. I
you.
was like, oh no, wipe
Because
this.
he knew he fucked up.
He knew he fucked up. Yep.
And if Ugas only, like I said, he only got 9 knockouts, bro.
Yeah, he ain't got that power. He's a good boxer.
He
Good
don't
fight.
even he don't have the finisher's mentality.
Hmm.
He didn't even go after him.
Yeah, after he knocked him back. Yep.
Just like Earl don't, like I said, I don't believe Earl has the same dog that he had with Kell. When he hurt Kell, he went to go kill him.
Yeah.
He's never been that fighter since. When he knocked out Sean, Sean's eyes rolled in the back of his fucking head. He took a knee. He was woozy. Earl didn't go finish him.
Yeah.
Earl didn't go finish him. What are you doing? Why didn't you go finish that man?
Yeah, I don't know why Earl's backed off of the knockouts like that. Like, I want.
It's not in his makeup and his chemistry. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I genuinely believe like it's something in you that has to switch
Yeah. He's
when
an
you
Olympic
get a guy
style.
hurt.
He's really an Olympic style. Like,
He's
that's
an
it.
Olympic style boxer who's a pressure fighter. He's a smart pressure fighter with a
Mm,
leaky with a bit of a leaky defense, a great body attack, one of the best jabs in boxing, and a good right hook, but he doesn't have a straight left. He does not move laterally, which is why he got hit so much in the Danny Garcia fight. He goes straight back a lot. He
mm-hmm.
goes straight. He goes straight back a lot. He
Yeah.
doesn't move side to side very well. Like I said, it's a lot of shit that I've watched, and I could see myself sitting next to Floyd Mayweather and Floyd Mayweather going, "I'm not putting that kid in there with Bud. He don't live the fighter's lifestyle, which
He
means
does.
that
He does now.
he does now. But hell, at what cost?
Yeah. 2 car accidents and drunk driving and partying and.
2 car accidents, 10 years worth of just partying like an animal,
Mm-hmm.
detached retina.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
that was the
you
thing
know.
too. Every single time he would have a fight, he would throw an after party at a club and have the. I'm like, bro, stop doing that. Like, you guys didn't learn from Floyd. You
And
gotta live.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something else too. I don't say this often, and I say it amongst my friends, but Earl in the past, it wasn't just alcohol.
Mm.
Earl had a white girl problem.
Playing with his nose. I could see that.
Earl had a, I'm talking about in the club, he's
Yep.
in VIP, we're 5 booths over. Earl has a white girl problem, homie.
I could
To
feel it.
do it in public,
Yeah.
like I say, where I can see you, like nigga, I can see you. Like to do it in public, like I said, I would never say that if I had not seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna go on big channels and tell me, oh no, I've seen him. He does go. I'm not gonna do that shit.
Yeah.
But I mean, we're talking about it. That kind of problem isn't a problem that people who got tens of millions of dollars behind you ain't gonna see.
Mm-hmm.
You think Floyd don't know he got a white girl problem? He had a white girl problem at one point.
Yeah.
That's
Facts.
why they switched the car accident from a
DUI.
DUI to a DWI.
Mm.
Did you know that?
Nope.
Yeah, he got a DWI. He didn't get a DUI. He got a DWI
Mm.
because something came up in his blood.
Yeah.
And Al Hammond, they put the clamps on that because they got too much ride on that shit. And
Fact.
Dallas was more than happy to help because he's a
Yes.
golden boy.
Yep. He's bringing in that bread.
Yeah. But he's had a lot of issues in his past that make him not even a Earl is not Earl is supposed to be a lot better. I think he should be a better fighter than he is
Yeah. I could say that. I
because he has more talent. He has more physical gifts than Bud.
yeah. Yep. His length, his size, his stature,
His
everything.
stamina, his
Perfect.
his his ability to get stronger throughout the fight. I
Mm.
don't believe he has more pop in his punch because I don't believe his hands are faster. But I do believe he's more of a thudding puncher.
Yeah.
He can punch at your guard and he can make you go, ow, okay, in 5 or 6 rounds, I'm not gonna be able to throw this jab the same way.
Yeah.
He's got good thudding power, but he for all those gifts, you gotta take a -1 and a -2 sometimes. Cause it's like, bro, you lived a bad life,
Yeah.
you know? So
Facts.
that's why, and like I said, I don't you don't Bud don't even drink, bro.
Yeah. Nah, Bud's really a boxer.
That's just I don't we can get past all the X's and O's and all that shit. Floyd and Al, if they believed that Tank and Earl were living the life that Floyd lived outside of boxing, Tank would have beat the shit out of Loma in 2016, 17. He would have dogged Loma a long time ago.
Bad.
And Earl would have beaten Bud twice already to put that nail in the coffin. You wouldn't have had to wait until he was 36 years old to fight him.
I
Because
feel.
Bud was in his prime 5 years ago when he came to 47. And Earl was 27 years old, 28 years old.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? They're only 4 years apart. Y'all were dead. He was in his prime. Earl wasn't in his prime because of the way he lived.
Yeah.
But you don't push some shit off for 5 years if you ain't ready for it. That's just my opinion on it.
Word. So, okay, so let's go into because you were talking about your favorite fighters. Aside from a top 10 or who's the best, who are your favorite fighters? Just so I could get an idea of styles and stuff that you like.
Ricardo Lopez,
Okay.
Carlos Monzon. My favorite fighter of all time, truth be told, is Roberto Duran.
Mm. Okay.
He's my favorite fighter of all time
Okay.
because he can do it all. I truly believe he was the most gifted fighter of the Four Horsemen,
Okay.
but obviously wasn't the best of them. But he was my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah. My favorite was out of them was Hagler. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. A lot of people love Hagler. I love Hagler too, but I mean that just goes to my point of why Roberto Duran is my favorite fighter because, bruh, he moved up and fought a prime Marvin Hagler. at
Hmm.
160.
And when Marvin Hagler was,
The prime, the prime
yeah,
version, the prime,
motherfucker.
the one that Sugar Ray Leonard didn't want to fight.
Hmm.
The one that Sugar Ray Leonard waited 5 years and a John Mugabe fight to say, I think I can take him now.
Yeah,
He said that live on air. He said that live on the air. He
he
said, I
knows.
think I he said, I think I can take him now.
Yeah, he knows. He knows what Hagler was.
Yeah, Roberto Duran didn't wait. Roberto Duran said, you know what? Yeah, I started at 130. I'm probably the greatest lightweight of all time, right next to Floyd. But fuck it.
Yeah,
And then my second, what I say, Ricardo Lopez, Finito is Finito was he is like a god of boxing to me. Finito, Carlos Monzon, Roberto Duran, Thomas Hearns, Winky,
mm,
Floyd, Pretty Boy, and Money. Because
yep,
I don't give a fuck what people say. If a man can walk around at 147 pounds and fight at 147, he will walk around at 148 and a half.
yeah,
And he makes 147 and he's fighting at 147. He weighs in at 151, fighting at 154, and comes in on fight night at 149. Come on, bro. He lost 2 pounds when he fought um also one of my favorite fighters, the Puerto Rican cat. Oh shit.
Tito,
Nah.
Puerto
Other
Rican.
Puerto Rican. Other Puerto Rican. The one that beat up Margarito second time.
Oh, Cotto.
Cotto. Miguel Cotto. Funny
Yeah.
thing about Cotto, like I said, I like Cotto a lot too, but motherfuckers really don't remember Pretty Boy.
Oh, I like Pretty Boy. My dad used to make fun of me when I was a Pretty Boy Floyd fan. My dad likes heavy punchers. You know what I mean? He likes Chacon and Roberto Duran. You know what I mean? And people like that. Like that was his Sanchez. You know what I mean? Like he liked them
Yeah.
body punchers. You know what I mean? Make you shit yourself in the ring.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised he didn't like Pretty Boy because Pretty Boy at one time was like, what, he was like 31-0 with 24 knockouts?
Yeah, but he didn't he always looked at Floyd like he was scary. He was a bitch. Like my dad would call him a bitch all the time. My dad was ruthless against all my fighters. Pernell Whitaker, fuck you know what I mean? Like I always liked the elusive boxers. You know what I mean? Like the slick fighters, the slick style. Even Camacho, I liked Camacho just because the slick style. Like,
Yeah.
but dad hated him too. He thought he was a
Camacho.
Yep, Hector Camacho. Rest in peace to the GOAT. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I always go back to when Floyd, his greatest performance of all time was when he fought Arturo Gatti. And they had Miguel Cotto sitting ringside, and they panned to him at the end of the fifth round, and Miguel Cotto had this look on his face like, yeah, I'm gonna go to 47. And they didn't fight. That was in 2004. They didn't fight for 8 years.
Yeah.
Cotto was supposed to be next.
Yeah.
Cotto went to 47, did his thing. Went to 54, did his thing. They fought at 54, but the way he beat on Arturo Gatti, rest in peace, so immaculately, like Sugar Shane Mosley was like, yeah, I got a toothache, man. I gotta go see a dentist, but after that, we'll figure it out. And then in November, he fought somebody else. I forget. It was a big fight though. But yeah, he had dudes running for the hills, man. He had dudes running for the hills, man. And that's where Bud is at. Sad to say, everybody talk about Earl and shit like that. It's like they the I don't believe Earl is scared at all.
No.
But
It,
his backers waited 5 years to even send a draft of a contract. And it took him 4 months to send a contract in which he signed and then he asked for clarification. And then he was told this fight is not happening in 2022. So he said, "All right, cool. I've been negotiating some shit on the side. I'm gonna just go ahead and do my thing in December 10th. Got a little payday. Now, but now Keith is or now Earl is fighting Keith, his WBC mandatory at 147 at
Well,
154.
yeah, whack.
I don't even understand how does that work?
I think it's a bad move. Well, they let it go there to not do the belts because basically he was like he didn't want to fight him. He said he wouldn't fight him, and he was going to vacate if they forced him. So they let him go ahead and go up to keep it going. You know, business behind the scenes shit. But like just the fact that they're doing that, I think that is such a wrong move.
It's a black eye.
Bro, and not only that though, like this is more that gives Crawford more of an upper hand, and that scares me. You don't want to give Crawford no type of any upper hand, but you going up to 154 and training and like trying to get your body to be a 154 fighter when you've been a 147, and then to come back down and lose that muscle, it could come back and bite him in his ass if he fights Crawford after fighting at 154.
See Roy Jones Jr.
Exactly. And that's exactly what we talked about before you tapped in was how Roy went up, fought Ruiz, and came back down to Tarver and was never the same. And it's just like, bro, like that could be such a bad move. Like it's almost to the point where I'm like, fuck it, just stay at 154. Don't come back down to 147.
I think he's gonna beat the shit out of Keith at 54, and then he's gonna say, "Oh man, it was so much easier for me to make weight here. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
Stay
just I'm gonna just relinquish my titles. I'm gonna stay up here at 54, and then Jamel's gonna come back and say, okay, well it's time for me to go to 160, and
yeah,
then Jamal's gonna move up to 68, and they're gonna make him fight
Benavidez,
Demetrius. Nah, they're gonna make him fight Demetrius Andre.
Andre. Yeah. What? Okay. So I got a couple little scenarios for you. I want to see where you're at with these ones. Best trilogy out of the Gotti Ward, Barrera Morales, or uh, Bo Evander.
Bowen Evander, Morales, and
Barrera
Barrera, and then Gotti
Gotti.
Ward. Gotti Ward was cool, but two of those fights were 10 rounders.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, no disrespect to the dead, you know what I'm saying? Of course, Arturo Gotti was a warrior, but two of those fights were 10 rounders, and it was kind of like,
They were small fights at the time. They weren't those guys.
yeah, I mean, you know, WBO. um, HBO was doing all they could to blow that shit up, and you know what I mean? Like it felt too machine. It felt like too much of a machine was trying to push it to something it wasn't.
Hmm.
Because while these were good fighters, they weren't even the champions.
No, they weren't the best of the best.
Right. Bo and Evander was just
Crazy.
ugh, just dog fights, bro. Like,
Dog fights.
and you don't get those kind of dog fights in the heavyweight division.
Nope. No one could last like that. Like they.
Nobody can. Yeah, I mean, you have to go back to the '70s to have a dude be able to last like that and not have significant, you know, life altering damage.
I mean, Bo does a little bit. His speech is off, but
So is Evander, but I'm talking about immediate.
yeah,
You know what I
media
mean? I'm talking about the after the second fight. That third fight is
shells.
is Ali and Frazier esque.
Yeah,
Because
shells.
I don't even like the third Ali and Frazier fight because they had both gone through so much that by the 14th round when you know when Frazier didn't answer the bell, the 14th round they was hanging on each other for dear life. Like that wasn't just because of the effort they put into the fight. It's because they weren't the same fighters anymore.
Yeah, they went through them wars. That's what I was meaning about Sean Porter not being the person he was before Crawford. Not like he ever had that type of problem, but he had been through some wars.
And I don't even, dude. I got so much animosity towards the last 5 years of welterweight boxing
Mm-hmm.
because Earl Spence fought Mikey Garcia in place of Sean Porter when he could have fought Bud. The WBC could have allowed a unification fight either way it went. You got three champions. Three champions. One
Yeah.
of them has to do a mandatory. We all know the WBC does not mind trumping mandatories for unifications. It's
Yep.
not a bylaw. It is a by circumstance thing. But
Mm-hmm.
they do not mind that.
Yeah. At all. They'll definitely let it pass.
So that means to tell me that the Earl having to wait for Sean to fight Ugas was some bullshit
Yeah.
because goddamn well
That was just Al.
that was Al saying, let's build Earl's profile up. Let's use Mikey.
But also, Al was just trying to keep all the money. Just trying to keep all
Oh,
the
for
money.
sure. Oh, for sure. Which is why he told Bud, I'm not letting anybody else touch this fight.
Yeah. Bud should have, like, the first time he could have re-signed,
I
and
knew
not,
you were gonna say. I knew you were gonna say that.
he should have came across the street, my guy. He should
I
have came
knew you were gonna
across
say
the
that.
street.
Here's my only problem with that scenario. How long did it take Earl to fight them dudes?
Yeah. But Earl was fighting somebody at every fight. He was never fighting a David Amnesia. He was never.
David Avanesian was number 4, if I'm not mistaken. He was number 4 in the WO.
Yeah, but WBO is
Okay, but hold on. He was number 4 in the WO, and he was a tune-up fight.
tune-up. Yeah.
Do you mean to tell me that if Victor
Um,
Ortiz or Jaron Ennis was not available, I mean, if they were available, you don't think that Bud would have fought either one of them?
nope.
Why
I don't
not?
think Bud's trying to fight because there's no win right now for them to fight Ennis or Ortiz or Virgil Ortiz.
All right,
Like
now let me ask you this. Before you go on.
there's no win beyond diehards. You know what I mean?
Now let me ask you this. Let me ask you this before you go on. If that's the case, why did De La Hoya and Roberto what's his name?
You,
Um
this is an
number
extension to the case.
the CEO of Golden Boy. Well, he's not anymore, but he was at the time. The CEO of Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya.
Mm-hmm.
Why did they retract Virgil Ortiz's mandatory spot at number 1 in the WO? That is a fact. That is not a made up thing. They pulled his status as number 1 in the WO. The same way Danny Garcia did. People don't forget that Danny Garcia was number 1 in the WO. They pulled that so that he can be the WBC mandatory. So he could wait a year to fight Earl. They pulled his number 1 WBO status so that he could fight Stanionis for the regular WBA title.
Mm-hmm.
So you're taking a guy who has nothing going on in Bud. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, no sidelines. There is a straight path to a title and a pound for pound champion on whoever's list. He's a top 10 guy. You're taking them off of that path and putting them on a different path, a longer path,
Mm-hmm.
waiting on Earl to move up. Jaron Boots Ennis has fought his last 3 fights as IBF eliminators, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
Neither one of these dudes have pursued Bud in the WO rankings. People talking about, oh well, he's number 1, he's number 2, bro. Why is he doing fighting in IBF eliminators for then? The guy he just fought with the lady named Karen. He fought Karen from Lithuania
The
or the
lady
Ukraine.
name.
Yeah,
Hey,
he fought.
that's terrible too.
Yeah,
Terrible.
he looked horrible.
Looked horrible.
Do you really believe that Boots Ennis want? Do you believe that Boise and them want him in the ring with Bud?
He would get eaten.
Eaten alive. All
He
them
was
wide ass hooks, not knowing how to
he was
cut the ring off.
he was eating punches so nasty, so nasty. And I kept telling everyone in the building, it was funny. I'm telling everyone, he's chasing them around. Why isn't he cutting off the ring? Why isn't he cutting? He keeps chasing them. And then the announcer said, he's not cutting off the ring. And everyone looked at me like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, like, he's not cutting off the ring. He's chasing him and he's just eating these punches that he shouldn't be eating. I
They
could,
knew they knew 2 fights ago, before he fought the dude from Canada, they knew 2 fights ago that he wasn't ready for Bud, so they
yeah,
were gonna go the IBF route.
yep,
Virgil Ortiz knew. Well, Virgil Ortiz did. He said what he was supposed to do. He's a man about his shit. I like Virgil Ortiz. I personally think Virgil's better than Jaron.
I might now too. I was kind of convinced that Boots was really the next guy, but that last fight, I'm like, oh, you're too sloppy, bro. You're
Virgil's fought every style, and he's dealt with more adversity.
yeah.
Virgil's fought
Vir-
three ex champ.
Virgil
Virgil's fought 3 ex champions.
Virgil was with the Garcias, right, for a while.
He's not in. Yeah, he was until his last fight.
So yeah, I like what they were doing with him.
He
They're
left because he felt like they didn't have enough time for him.
yeah, they're good at what they do though. Like they're good at the craft. You know what I mean? So
One of the best boxing gyms, top 3 boxing gym in the country.
yeah, so I really like where they put him with his styles and stuff.
Let me tell you when they realized, nah, we ain't doing this shit. Not with Bud. When he fought Mighty Mo
Mhm.
and Bud was sitting there ringside and he had got hurt twice, and
Yeah.
they called the fight off because they didn't call the fight off. They gave him a TKO, but Mo had broke his hand. Well, he
Mm.
broke his wrist. After that fight, De La Hoya, Robert Garcia, they both looked over at Bud and was like, shit. Oscar De La Hoya went over there. So it's a prevalent picture. Oscar De La Hoya went over there, shook Bud hand, gave him a hug. I bet he whispered in his ear, "We ain't ready yet.
Oh.
We ain't ready yet. Nah, not yet, not yet."
Yeah.
Motherfucker Virgil in there talking about, "I would love to fight. I would love to fight if it's available. I would love to fight because he's such a good kid,
Yeah.
such a good kid. I
And
would love to fight. He's so respectful."
he's down too. He's not that he's not down, but he'll get eaten alive too.
Yeah, he go in there. Like I said, he go in there after that Mighty Mo fight. The way he got hit, they was like, "Hey, bro, nah, fam, nah, fam." And then he fought Mean Machine after that, and he looked okay in the fight. He looked good in the fight. He did what he knocked him out, but the way he had got touched up, it was just like,
Yeah.
nah, bro, we gonna go this way. We gonna go this way. Nah, they pulled they after the Mean Machine fight is when they pulled his WO ranking.
Crazy. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he's still number 1 if I'm not mistaken, but they pulled his mandatory status.
Yeah, yeah.
They did that.
That's crazy.
So you got the number 1 and the number 2 guy in the division are both contenders, young contenders who are seeking other avenues to get a title shot.
But
So
I think
I
they're
absolutely
doing it because of that, or because they're scared, or do you think they're doing it because there's 3 belts in this direction or there's 1 belt in that direction?
it won't be three belts in that direction because everybody knows Earl's not going to fight Virgil or Boots. He's
Yeah,
out of here. He's going to 54.
yeah,
He said himself he ain't got but one more fight at
yeah.
47.
Crawford and he's gone.
Yeah, he's not finna stick around and play gatekeeper for these kids.
Yeah,
He got 3-4 more years of fighting left in him. If that, he gonna go up there, make him some bread at 54, become a 2-time world champion. They'll call that shit quits.
yeah. I think he's gonna go up, try to get try to get the belts up there, and then try to get a Canelo fight, and he's gone.
Yeah, I don't believe anybody's scared of anybody fighter wise, but
Yeah,
the powers behind them two,
yeah.
nah, hell no, hell no. You're not. But I tell you what though, now that this Earl shit has come to light, Earl
Yeah.
fighting at 54, I would love to see. Excuse me. I would love to see Golden Boy pull the trigger on that.
On what, Canelo?
Virgil's still the number one guy in the WO.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, shoot Bud an offer, get the funding from the zone,
Yep.
have him come over there, fight on the zone. He could either fight Virgil first, or you can feed him like, um, what's the kid they got? They got another kid over there at Golden Boy who's pretty good. Alexis Rocha.
Okay.
Do a 2-fight deal. Bud will fight Alexis Rocha first, then he'll fight Virgil because Virgil got a fight in April. Yeah, he's fighting Stanionis.
Okay.
So, yeah. And the way it works is you let Virgil become a champion.
Yeah.
Let Virgil win the regular WBA, and then let let Earl move up if he's not gonna fight Crawford. You let Virgil inherit the title, and then he fights in unification with Bud over super status. Because that's the way it works. You can't inherit the super title immediately. Well, I guess you can, but either way it goes, either he inherits the super title from Earl after he moves up, or him and Bud can fight for it. It'll be a unification fight.
So you think Virgil will be his next Crawford's next big?
Yeah, for sure. If I had to pick, if I had to pick out of anybody available, yeah.
I would like to see that one. I want to see Crawford step in with some people. You know what I mean? Like I want to see that. I wanted to see him versus Ugas before Spence. I thought Ugas and Crawford would be better than Spence and Crawford.
You know the story behind that, right?
Nah.
So Ugas got offered the Spence fight, or Ugas got offered the Crawford fight in 2020.
Okay.
Initially, he agreed to fight Bud,
I think I do remember that actually.
but the PBC pulled his coattails and told him, "You're not fighting Bud. What you're gonna do is you're gonna fight somebody named Rojas
Mm-hmm.
for the regular WBA title."
Mm.
So he fought for the baby belt,
Mm-hmm.
and that's how he was in position to fight Manny Pacquiao,
Yeah. Got you.
because it was a super title versus the regular champion.
Yeah. So they got.
So they pulled his coattails and was like, "You're not going over there, dude. You're gonna sit right here, hold this title, and then you're going to wait for the winner of Manny
Spence.
Pacquiao and Errol Spence."
Yep.
And it just so happens that Earl got hurt in sparring.
Yep. Ugas got lucky as hell.
Yep.
And I'm surprised, but he won. You know what I mean? I'm surprised he did. I didn't think he was gonna. I knew he
Manny
was. I
Manny
knew
got old overnight like milk.
facts. I knew he was definitely gonna be dangerous, and I actually said I think online I said he was gonna win, but deep down I was like it's still Manny
It's
Pacquiao.
still Manny Pacquiao, of course, of
Yep.
course. That same Manny Pacquiao that showed up in the Keith Thurman fight, had he showed up against
Exactly.
Ugas, it would have been different. But
Exactly.
he wasn't the same guy. And I mean, he said his farewells. And he's fighting exhibitions. He's finna run for president of the Philippines. Man, that dude was looking at Bud and Earl. He was looking at either one of them as a payout.
Yeah.
He tried to
Yep.
get 40 million from Top Rank, and they were like, "We'll give you 20."
Yeah.
And then he went and he signed to fight Earl.
That was a big fight.
So
That or would have been a big fight with Earl. They would have definitely sold out Cowboy Stadium again for sure.
yeah, they would have sold a lot of tickets. They would have got a lot of money off of that, but this didn't work out like that. But yeah, Ugas was slated to fight Bud Crawford. He agreed,
Yeah.
and then the PBC was like, "Yeah, no, we're not doing that, bro."
Yeah, I do remember that now that you say it. I do remember. And I was looking so forward to that fight.
Bud Crawford at one point in time has entertained, not entertained, I'm sorry. He has actively sought out every major PBC fighter at 147, and I can give the timelines and people still will argue with me.
Now I remember when he went after Thurman, all of them.
When he came up, immediately he didn't give a fuck about Errol. He
Yeah.
wanted the man with the two belts.
Yep.
Keith was the number one guy. He wanted Keith bad.
Yep.
but Keith was on hiatus.
Yep. He was shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Shoulder, elbow, all that. He was fucked up.
Yep.
So he said, well, fine. I'll take Errol. Errol said, go get a belt. Cool. Won his belt. Danny Garcia, I mean, his foot's in his mouth all the time. Danny Garcia was campaigning like the mayor for that Jeff Horn fight. Oh, I would love to fight Jeff Horn. He just beat Manny Pacquiao. I'd love to fight Jeff Horn so bad. But
Yeah.
didn't nobody want shit to do with that WO belt after Bud won it.
Yeah. And he would have beat Jeff Horn too. That's
I
why I
think so.
get that.
Of course. Of course.
That would have been his run again. He would have been back in the game.
The only person that Bud didn't actively go after was the one person he ended up fighting, which is Sean.
Yeah, because they were friends. They weren't supposed to fight.
And he made a great point that to this day nobody has ever made a counterpoint to. He said nobody was asking me to fight Sean when Sean was the WBC champion.
Mm.
Everybody wanted him to unify with Earl, but nobody was calling for him to fight me for a unification fight. So now everybody wants to put Sean in front of Earl at the end of his career. Oh well, he should fight Sean because Ugas and Earl they already have a contract signed. So the fuck what? Bud Earl could have fought. It's three separate times in this timeline that Earl could have fought Bud, but they decided not to. When Bud first got there, he could have fought him in space of Lamont Peterson
Yeah.
after Ocampo. I'm sorry, it's four times. In space of Lamont Peterson after Ocampo, um, in space of Mikey Garcia, and then in place of Danny Garcia.
But I will say this: Mikey and Danny are probably both bigger at that time, bigger paydays than it was for Crawford because they were making bigger pay-per-views. Crawford hadn't even been on pay-per-view yet. I don't think at that time.
He was before he fought Victor Postal on pay per view.
Okay.
But the problem with that is it's not even about the pay per views because Danny Garcia had never been on pay per view either. He
Danny,
fought
by the time
he
he
fought
fought,
Sean. Danny fought Sean and Keith on free TV.
was it? Oh, it was when they
Da-
did the Fox 11 deal, huh?
Danny's only ever fought on pay per view one time.
Mm.
Mikey Garcia has only ever fought on pay per view one time.
But Mikey and Danny were both pulling way more at the gate than Crawford still is.
In 2018, Crawford had the most watched combat sports fight in the United States of America.
But what
He
was
had,
the gate?
huh?
But what was his gate? What was the how many people did he put in the seats? Where
18.
relax.
He packed out 18,000.
Did he? Because I think right now is the first time that he packed out like that big. The
No, he sold out. He sold out the Lincoln, Nebraska Center 3 times.
3 times.
Yep. And one of them, like I said, was in 2018 against the man who hurt him, uh,
Yeah,
Benavidez. He put 18,000 plus in there, and it was the most watched combat sports program on television in
that's
2018.
crazy.
Yep, more than any free UFC, more than any free boxing, all that. It was the most watched combat sports uh, program on TV.
That's crazy. I didn't even know that either. That's crazy.
Yep. Then the next year, right after he beat Benavidez, he was trying to get, like I said, he was trying to get Danny in the ring because Danny wasn't doing shit.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, bro.
Yep. Politics of boxing. That's the only thing that fucks everything all up.
And like I said, had he decided to go over there to PBC one, he wasn't gonna get what he was getting guaranteed over at Top Rank because he was getting bread.
Yeah, definitely.
He was getting bread at Top Rank, and he wasn't gonna get and then he couldn't get guaranteed. He couldn't get guaranteed them fights.
Nope, it wouldn't be guaranteed for sure.
He wasn't gonna get Errol for sure,
He would have
but
had to go over there and pretty much prove himself to the company at that point.
yeah, and it's like after being a 3 division undisputed champion, it's like, come on, bro, I gotta prove myself.
Yep, facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, that's wild to me.
Yep, but I mean, it's the business side. It's the politics.
Which is, and then you was talking about Earl, and you say his resume is so good looking.
It is though.
I gotta get on you for that too.
It is.
The Kell Brook fight is a good one.
He was
Again, not without its drawbacks.
the thing that was a good one with that one most of all was because he did go to Europe. You know what I mean? He
And he
did.
took the 25% of the split. He did what he was supposed to do as a challenger. He took 25% of the purse in Great Britain to fight the champion.
Yep.
100% did what he was supposed to do. Like I
Yep.
said, he did what he was supposed to do. But that wasn't the same Kell Brook that beat the shit out of Sean Porter.
No, definitely not.
Kell Brook, Sean Porter is 1-5 in his fights with the top welterweights. I want you to really listen to what I said there.
No, I already know. Sean Porter to me has always been like a gatekeeper, basically.
Sean Porter is 1-5,
Yeah.
and he went life and death with that dude.
But I don't think Sean Porter ever did any damage.
Shit, he did enough because, like I said, looking at them scorecards, it's like, holy shit, whoa, that knockout was everything. Or the knockdown, that knockdown was everything, bro.
Yeah.
So my Danny Garcia, one fight in 27 months, going through his mental, issues. Same mental issues he was crying about after he beat up Benavidez at 154. It was like, oh.
So what do you think then? So comparing the two, Crawford and Spence, who would you say had a tougher road
Over their careers,
over the last few years? I mean, I'm not talking about really him, Crawford, like his early years, because those don't really matter in the 147. Um, but just within the since the Jeff Horn, since you could even go, I guess, Gamboa. You know what I mean? From that point on, uh,
Bud.
both. You think Bud?
Bud fought more world champions. He's fought in more world title fights, and he's fought on the road. Earl's only ever had one fight on the road, and that was against Kell Brook.
Hmm. Ever? Or you mean at that since that time?
I don't remember. I don't remember. Earl has only ever put his backpack on for one fight, and to keep it a buck, Bud went and fought Ricky Burns in Scotland. Ricky Burns is a 3 division champion, and he went over. He went over there and took it from him. Ricky Burns ain't no punk. Ricky Burns is a 3 division world champion. He went over there and he took it from him the same way. I say he didn't stop him, but the same way Earl put his backpack on, went over there and took it from Kell. Bud went over there and damn near skunked him.
Yeah.
Fought Victor Postal, who Danny Garcia avoided for the life of him.
Victor Post.
Motherfuckers don't like to talk about that. Danny paid Victor Postal step aside money twice.
Mm. Talk about it.
He paid Victor Postal step aside money twice. Bud came up and was like, "Shit, I'll fight him. Fuck it."
Yeah.
That was his first fight on pay-per-view. But shit. Gamboa, Victor Postol, Felix Diaz. Um, shit. The kid he unified with at 140. The kid that he unified with for undisputed. People don't like talking about him no more because he got beat up by Regis Prograis after. But dude fought both of his title fights in different countries than where he's from. He's from like Africa. He's from like South Africa or some shit. He fought both of his title fights in different countries, and then came to America to fight the American champion.
Yeah.
Got beat up, but I mean, it is what it is. Shit, he fought him.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, facts.
Went over there, not went over there. Jeff Horn came over here, got the hell beat out of him, got stopped, and Buzz got 10 straight knockouts, or
Yeah.
11. You know what I mean? Like he's literally stopped everybody who's been put in front of him. It's at that point, it's kind of like, okay, oh, he's fighting cab drivers. Well, goddamn, I mean, he's trying. You know, Sean Porter was not a cab driver.
No.
No
Sean Porter.
matter no matter how foot out the door he was, Sean
Yeah.
Porter was not a cab driver.
Nah. Sean Porter can never be discounted because even out the door, he's still Sean Porter.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. But I still think Spence's road is definitely more difficult. Like the Jeff Horns and like cool, but I don't think Jeff Horn beats Danny Garcia. I don't think Jeff Horn beats you guys. You know what I mean? I don't think Jeff.
I think champion Jeff Horn beats champion Ugas.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll give you this exact reason.
I would like that.
I'll give you this reasoning as to why. Who punches harder? Manny Pacquiao in 2017 or Ugas? Period. Ever.
Yeah. I feel it.
I mean, you know, he went life and death with Jeff Horn went life and death with Manny Pacquiao, and
And
Ugas again. Ugas has 9. Look, he got 9 knockouts.
yeah, he's definitely not a knockout person at all.
Yeah, I don't, you know. And when he fought Sean, I thought he beat Sean, to be honest with you. But when he fought Sean had to lose 2. He had to lose 2 pounds the day of the weigh-in.
Mm.
Remember, they was cutting his locks off.
Oh yeah, not yeah.
Yeah, people talk about what kind of shape Sean was in when he fought Earl. Shit, when he fought Bud, at least he made the fucking weight. Sean didn't make weight in that fight. He had to go lose 2 pounds the day of.
Yeah.
That's the only time I've ever remember him not making weight.
Yeah. But do you think he was trying to bulk up because he was scared of Spence? Like he knew Spence had that power on him?
No. He wasn't fighting Spence, he was fighting Ugas.
Oh, Ugas fight. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about when he fought Ugas. Yeah, when Ugas, like I said, when Ugas basically, what I thought was he beat him. When he fought Ugas, he was overweight.
Okay.
Came in at 149 and change.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah, they was, like I said, they was cutting his braids off. His daddy had to cut his braids off at the weigh-in after going to try to lose 2 pounds. He
Yeah.
lost like 1.5 pounds or something like that. Then they made him strip down buck naked, and then his daddy had to cut his hair off.
Yeah, I do actually remember him getting his hair cut though to make weight, but I didn't remember it was against Ugas.
Yeah, that was the Ugas fight.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. You got a good memory on all that.
I mean, I'm a fan. You know, I'm a fan of the sport, which is why I hate to see this type of shit happen. I'm not just pro Bud because, like I said, I think of the two, I think Earl is more gifted physically. I think he's across the board physically more gifted.
Yeah.
I just think one dude takes boxing way more serious, and one dude is willing to go there, and I don't think the other dude is willing to really go there based on his previous fights. You know what I'm saying? When he had to, he got pushed to the point where he threw a punch that, to this day, I've never seen him throw again. But even when he threw that punch, I remember jumping out of my seat saying, "Let's go, Errol, let's go." And then he didn't go after the guy. You know what I mean? That type of shit right there is kind of like,
Stick to you.
yeah, it's like, why didn't you, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
why didn't you kill him?
Yeah.
You know, you
Yeah.
take your foot off the gas, bro.
Yeah. And Crawford does not do that.
No, he doesn't.
Crawford does.
The Mikey thing. Everybody's talking about he boxed Mikey. He wanted to prove that he could box him and shit like that. I mean, you proved it.
Yeah.
And then in the 9th round, you tried to stop him. You tried. You threw 1,100 punches in that fight. You don't throw 1,100 punches unless you're trying to stop somebody.
But if you're trying to outbox him.
I mean, outboxing is one thing, but 1,100 punches as a welterweight?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it was like a 700 punch discrepancy.
But I just didn't see, and I kind of knew that going in. That's why I say it like I do too, is because I said before that fight, he's gonna knock him out. He's gonna go in and play with him and outbox him because everyone keeps running his mouth. And I know his mentality of wanting to beat people at their own game, which is a mentality that I hate that he does. Same when he fought Sean Porter. I knew the same thing was going to happen. I was like, he's going to go in there and let Sean Porter get all close to him and do his thing. And he's going to sit and try to rough it up with Sean Porter, and it's going to backfire. I was like,
I don't think he had a choice in the Sean Porter fight.
True, because Sean Porter makes you fight like that no matter what. But he does, he's way taller. He has a jab. He knows how to use it. But he just didn't want to be backing up with Sean either. He was like, I'm not going to back up. I'm going to keep trying to go forward with him and stay right there with him, right in front of him. And I'm like, bro, stop staying in front of this motherfucker. Stop standing there.
Yeah. The reason why he can't keep somebody off of him is because he don't have a straight left. And like I say, I'll die on that hill.
Yeah.
If you don't have a straight coming off your jab, if you don't have a good 1-2, you can't keep somebody out. No matter how good your jab is, he has the best stiff jab in boxing. Very stiff, very heavy, can control his opponent. But what happens when you can't control your opponent with your stiff, heavy jab? Does he turn into a push jab? Does he mark it? Does he flick it? Does he throw 2 or 3 out? No. He just kept sticking it out there, and Sean was walking through it and getting into his body, and they were wrestling. And it's like, you're not doing that because you want to. You're doing that because you can't. You can't do anything else to stop him from doing that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we saw a guy who could stop him from doing that.
Yeah.
And then stopped him.
Yeah.
Period. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see what people like I say, he's got a great motor and he can turn it over really well. But he's not going to be in a safe place at that mid range to do damage. And then I don't think Bud's just gonna let him tee off on him from mid to long range. I think Bud is gonna be the one that closes the distance. And the same way he did against David, I'm gonna stand in front of you, my shoulders on your shoulders, and I'm gonna work uppercuts and hooks around your guard. I'm gonna force you to open up where you're not comfortable opening up. And then I'm gonna clip you. And when I clip you, I'm gonna kill you. I'm not gonna play with you. I'm not gonna let this go to distance. I'm not gonna step back and admire my work. No, I'm going to get close enough to where I know I can clip you, and then when I clip you, I'm gonna finish you. That's legitimately how I see it. I don't see him hitting him from distance with a straight or a looping left. I don't see him stopping him like he did with Mean Machine. I don't see. I see some David Avanesian / David Benavidez or Jose Benavidez type shit. I see him being right there, and Earl is going to try to do something that he shouldn't do, which is throw a punch that he's not very comfortable throwing, and he's going to get counterpunched really bad. He's going to get hurt, and then we're going to see what kind of heart he got.
I feel it.
Because we've only ever seen him have to dig deep twice. That was against Kale. He had to dig deep, and then he had to dig deep against Sean. And he came up aces. He came up aces for sure.
Yep.
But that was a different fighter.
Yep. And they're definitely not on Bud's level.
Yeah. That was
Oh.
I'm talking Earl was a different dude.
Yeah.
Earl might not have them same gifts he had against Sean.
I know. Every single injury and every single car accident and then they acted like this last accident wasn't bad, and then it obviously is worse than what we thought because
he was limping around the Frank Martin fight, bro.
Yeah.
He was limping. So. And that's also how I knew that fight wasn't going. The Bud and Spence fight wasn't going to happen, because he had a fucking belly at the Frank Martin fight. That was 2 weeks after the negotiations fell through.
Yeah.
You weren't even in training, bro.
Yeah, he was saying he was.
He wasn't in training. What was he going? I mean, nah, he wasn't in training, because his body looked different when he was right before he was supposed to fight Pacquiao. When he fell out of that fight, his body was toned. He was in decent shape for being out of season. He looked
Yeah.
like the old Errol. He looked like he had just been, like he'd been chilling. He knew that shit wasn't gonna happen. He didn't go to none of the negotiations. He answered Bud phone call. Bud was like, "Dude, I can get us some bread." He was like, "Man, you gotta talk to Al." Hung the phone up.
Yeah. Yeah. With the ghost whatchamacallits, the ghost investors.
Hedge funds, yeah.
Ghost investors.
People say all the time, "Man, you ain't supposed to you ain't supposed to trust that. You ain't supposed to trust that. Why would a hedge fund do that and this and that?" People looking to break in the markets all the fucking time.
Very true.
Number one, it's a bunch of motherfuckers out there with bread looking to break in the markets all the time. That's number one. Number two, you don't even vet it. Somebody came up to you and was like, "Hey,
15.
I got motherfuckers that's gonna give me 25 and you 25 right now." You not gonna vet that? You're not gonna have your lawyer say, "Hey, lawyer, you take your team. I'm gonna give y'all 10 racks. Look into this. Make sure this is straight."
Yeah, facts.
It's like too fishy. And then, like I say, Bud's answer when he brought it to Al, Bud, what he said, the answer he got was, "It made sense to me." That motherfucker said, Al said, "I'm not letting anybody else touch this fight."
Yeah, but that's also Al. He been on that type shit. He stays on that type shit. He wants all 100% in money in. No one touching his bread.
Yeah, he said he signed that fight for 35% of the net profits with no upfront money, which is beyond me that you don't even give the motherfuckers no guarantee. All right, cool. So I'm gonna get 35% of net proceeds. Can I see what all goes into those proceeds?
Yeah, and then he said,
Nah, we
"Nope."
don't want you to see that. Well, why not? I'm co-promoting it. You got my name on the fucking banner.
Yeah, but they were like, "You're not a promoter."
But you got my name on the thing as a co-promoter. TB, TB, what is this promotional company? Yeah, TBC Promotions. You got my fucking name right there. Like, I'm co-promoting it. Like, what you mean I'm not promoting it? I'm confused.
Yeah.
Like, so I can't see what all goes into my profits.
But
They gave him a max figure, and that just came out with Ugas, which is fucking weird. Did you see that Ugas made a comment about that?
Uh-uh.
Ugas said that Bud turned down $15 million
Mm.
to go make 10 to fight David Avanesian.
No, yeah, I did see that actually. Yeah.
Okay, so one, how the fuck you know? But two, if he turned down 15 million on 35% net income, after all the math, that's like 900,000 pay-per-view buys.
Mm.
Of which, like I said, you're only getting 50% of that.
Yeah.
You're only getting 50% of that towards the fighters, and then Earl's getting 65% of that. Earl gets 65% of 50%.
Yeah.
So how can you guarantee me 15 million?
Yeah.
You're not guaranteeing me 15 million. You guarantee me 35%.
And was that 35% as well with the gate?
Shit, we don't know.
Yeah.
It said all net proceeds, which I assume means gate, concessions, parking, and TV. So 35% of all net proceeds, but I can't see.
Yeah. Just gotta trust the word.
You know, I don't know about all that. Especially when you got dudes fighting on your promotion talking about they getting allowances and shit. Like Adrian Broner's he's still getting paid for fights he fought 7 years ago.
Mm.
So
I be staying with money.
Floyd said the same thing. Floyd said he getting checks for shit that he fought 10 years ago.
Yep.
I don't want to get paid over time.
But that's also because Heyman's an investor.
Yeah, but
Yeah. They
yeah, for
trust.
sure.
They trust him as an investor to invest their bread and bring them back.
Yeah, they're fighters.
Yeah, their fighter, financial advisor for their fighters.
Why you think Canelo didn't go back over there after he fought Caleb Plant?
Yeah. No.
Like, you know what I'm saying, on some real shit. They gave him $40 million to fight Caleb Plant on their platform. Why do you think he didn't go back over there? Because he's scared of Charlo? Get the fuck out of here.
I would have loved to see that though. That's one of the biggest reasons why I don't really like Canelo so much. Because of that particular situation. I wanted to see him fight Charlo so bad.
Yeah, well, I would have liked to have seen him fight him at 54, back when it was at 54.
Exactly.
But that would have been the only time it could have happened, because I've heard Charlo say shit like, I fight at 160. Oh, and there's that whole debacle too. How's your own brother gonna come out and say, I'm Big Charlo, I would never turn down a Canelo fight? How's your twin gonna say that about about you on live, and we supposed to just be like, oh nah, he didn't mean that, he was just mad?
Yeah.
Nah, he got offered that fight. De La Hoya said that shit out loud.
Mm.
He got offered the fight back when he was the WC mandatory. Remember that, when he was WC mandatory at 160?
Yeah, Charlo.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
They offered him a fight. He might not have said no, but somebody did.
Team. The money. Supposing that means you hit the elevator right now. Definitely hit the elevator. The elevator got you on pause. Level 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we had a good day of boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? Big Hova, Big Judas, both tapping in.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you back. Hit
Oh
that.
no. I didn't know that. I didn't know that the audio cut out when I switched off. No, I'm not in the elevator. I'm outside doing my little checks real quick. Yeah, I'm in Hawaii right now visiting my daughter and her mom. They live out here, so I came out here for a month. I'm doing a little side jobs and shit.
Dope. That's what's up. They just had that volcano erupt like a week ago or something, right?
Yeah, it's over on the other island.
Yeah. Word. That's what's up. Never been to Hawaii, but I got family from Hawaii.
Oh, it's beautiful out here.
That's
Not a
fun.
place, not a place I want to live. It's too expensive, but
Yeah. Every
it's
import.
definitely beautiful to come and visit.
Uh, you seen them centipedes yet?
I've seen two of them. Yeah.
That shit freaks me out. Big ass centipedes. Stories
Now, I
breaking.
usually, I usually come out here. I usually come out here. I try to come out here like 6, 7 times out of the year. So
Mm. Dope. And you've only seen two?
yeah.
Oh, crazy. I thought they were more like everywhere.
Nah,
I heard,
my daughter almost got bit by one of them.
yeah, see, that's what I'm tripping on. My uncle told me one time he woke up and a centipede was running around on his pillow while he
Oh,
was asleep. I was like, oh,
oh.
fuck all that.
Yeah, nah, I'd have to get up out of here, pimp.
Yeah, feel me? I'm like, nah, fuck all that, bro. I ain't fucking with that.
Yeah,
And
that's some different shit right there.
I'm up with no fucking centipede running on my pillow. Hell no. I'll stay in LA.
That's where you at? You in LA?
Yeah, I'm from Venice, feel me?
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm from the SGV, man. I grew up in right off the 210 and the 605.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
from
we used to shoot out to Venice and
Venice.
go play basketball all the time.
Dope. Yep.
You went to Venice High?
Yep.
Class of what?
2000.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew a kid. I knew a kid that went to Venice High. I want to say he graduated in '07. He went to UCLA. He played tailback.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my out of my year we had well actually he was a grade above me. We had fuck, what was the quarterback's name? He went to JP Lossman. He
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, JP Lossman won our championships and everything. But he went to the Buffalo Bills, feel me, but then he just didn't it didn't work.
Hey man, it's hard to make a living playing ball.
Yeah. Yeah, he was so good when we were young. It was ridiculous to watch him play.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that was a good little situation. Add me. I'm gonna add you on Instagram too. Let's definitely tap in and if you're down, we could, you know what I mean? We could go live more on some boxing talk, especially when the fights are going on. We're gonna start doing live commentary type you know, recaps or reactions to the boxing. We're even gonna go back and watch old fights and do our reactions on we're gonna start with like controversial fights, feel me?
Oh well, shit. I'm all for it.
Word. Yeah, for sure. Let's tap in. I'm gonna definitely follow you back and yeah, let's lock in because this was some good convo. I
Yeah, it
enjoyed
was. It
I
was good. It was good boxing conversation. You can't have that most. You can't have that these days.
facts, bro. And your takes are real good. You know what I mean? You got a hell of a memory for boxing. So yeah, we definitely gotta tap in.
All
But
right, brother. Well, you have yourself a good night, man. I'll be looking forward to it.
you too, my guy. For sure, for sure. Yeah, if you ain't subscribed to the channel, you know what I mean? Hit the subscribe. I don't know if you're into music like hip hop. I mean, I'm sure you are, but I do a lot of hip hop stuff. Like I'm a director and shit for a lot of music videos. We do podcasts, and I'm a league owner of a battle rap league. So it's a lot of battle rap. You know what I mean? Battle rap stuff.
Oh, for sure. Well, shit. Let me. I'm gonna look through your catalog, and whenever you post something, I'll share it.
My God, I appreciate you. You a real one for real. That was some dope convo, bro. I appreciate you tapping in.
All right, brother. You have a good night.
All right, you too.